Hello, everybody. So, yeah, we're playing it still. Not gonna lie. I played all through the night. Not all through the night. I played late into the night. And I would normally try to stream uh, something else. But I wanted a game that, one, I have been enjoying playing, and two, isn't going to be stressing me out too much. Because at the moment, all I can hear is the rain coming off the roof onto the air conditioner behind my head. That's all I've heard all damn day. And dealing with that. It's only supposed to rain for a couple of hours today, and it's rained most of the day. So not happy about that, since I gotta have rent, and I need just shy of $1,100 tomorrow. And I've got 1,100. I've got 1,030, I think. But still, it's a little. It's not where I need to be, but it's close. Uh, and I was just annoyed because it means something's gonna be paid late. But let me try to find my live because this is bugging me. Why can't I find my live? There we are. Now, the bigger reason I'm not playing like something like Redline or something is because the noise from this air conditioner unit behind my head is da 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 da. It's loud, and it would playing the game like I'd get grief for audio. I'd get yelled at for my audio from you know how to put it. Redline isn't real strict, but they do want you to have clear audio, and having the sound of water repetitively falling on tin behind your head in a constant stream is not going to make it's going to be bad. Uh, just going to sound bad. So instead, so you can hear it. And I've tried a couple of different things to get rid of the audio. So I figured, I want to play, I want to stream, but I'm going to stream something where the audio is not really going to matter. It's all going to be about me talking, and I can talk loud enough to that my voice will pick up better than this noise behind my head. But let me post my stream. Uh, 111 subs from face cam and 500 subs. Come watch me create the greatest shopping experience ever. Oh, I should actually be, online, or at least appear online. And we're gonna go post this in all the different streams. Uh, Deathstroke, Lenny's. Gotta make sure I don't post it in anything that is Redline only. But bear with me, guys. We've been playing, and I've made some improvements, and we're getting somewhere with it. I am $10,000 in debt. Nothing new for me. But at least in the game world, I know I can make money and make it go away. Panzer, Raven. Gonna be the first one to put self promo on Myra's channel. And yeah, we're gonna put it on. Okay. So we're good there. We're gonna go to sit in our streaming channel. We're gonna switch this over to my proper mod account so I can actively see what's going on here. And switch to the live. And you're gonna pick up the live. There we go. Now, bear with me, guys. I decided to stream at 8 o'clock. So I was hoping it would finish raining and I could play something like I don't know. I also found out something. I can hold down my the mouse keys to put stuff on shelves. I don't have to hit the button. I can also remove stuff from shelves fast that way too. We've got storeroom. Hey, Christopher. We've got a storeroom now that's got actually some proper shelving in it. Alright. But let's see. We got a couple new things. We got we got a new fridge. We expanded space from last night. I've got proper shelving in the thing, even though I filled it all up already. Alright. And we've learned I can use old boxes to refill, like I could take stuff off the shelf with a box of another product. Okay, that's full. We hired more help. We got more help. So we now have Forrest, that's Forrest, and Forrest Jr. So I need, okay, flour, bread, okay, that's all good, that's all good, that's all good, that's good, that's good. I need some rice. You know, a box of that flour. Another box of that flour. We need rice. We've expanded our stock options. We got a lot more stuff we can put on the shelf now. Look at all that. Look at all that. That's just beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so we've got rice picked. Okay, that's done. That's full. That's full. We just got a box. Gotta get a box of the regular flour. Blue flour. Okay. Don't need that milk. We need bleach. Showing up and giving a little bit of support, Christopher. It is appreciated. We need dish soap. Dish soap. Give me 2 cases of that. We go through a lot of it, even though I can't have a lot on the shelves because the way the shelving space is done. Cleaner. Case of cleaner. We got a lot of elbow macaroni. Okay, we need regular sugar. Sugar. Nope, can't get any. I gotta get the powdered sugar, other powdered sugar later. If I can afford it. Shit. Oh, no, come on. You bastard. At this point, I just start chucking boxes in the... No, wait, I need that. Okay. That's brown sugar. And regular sugar. Although I've never seen regular sugar sold in like pour bags like this. I actually would love to have that over top of the old school bag of sugar. Okay, we don't need that. Okay, we need these on the shelf. Leaves us 4 extras, Mr. Clean spray. But it's not really Mr. Clean because I can't call it that. Oh, we got too much sugar. That's fine. We sell a lot of sugar. Got the bleach. Actually, I might need a second case of bleach, but we can buy that as we go. Good flour. And box of rice. Hey, No Chill. How you doing? We are playing a game that's not going to get too annoyed if the sound quality goes to hell. And it's raining and a little windy here, and I have an issue in my neighborhood where if it gets too windy and too much rain, my internet connection craps out on me. So hopefully it doesn't today, but I can't make any promises. Okay, chicken is full up. We need apple juice. Definitely need apple juice. I can't leave it that empty. Okay, so I can afford that. We need cane sugar. Yeah, building your own grocery store is grocery store simulation. It's freaking, it's one of those things where it's just, this is stupid. I'm gonna play it. Because it does, believe me, it's not the gameplay that's important. I'm gonna let you know. What you want to do is go watch yesterday's New Game Sunday night. It's not the gameplay that's important. It's my commentary. My commentary is important. It's fun for me. I find it entertaining. A little challenging, I like these kind of games. I start off early on in gaming. I logistics stuff is where I find the most satisfaction while playing a game, where I enjoy the game. No, you could actually increase your shop size. Originally, my shop was half as big as this. I'm telling you, go watch my yesterday's New Game Sunday night. That's when I premiered this game for the first time. I played this game last night the first time. And I asked my chat, hey guys, did you enjoy watching me play this? If you did, let me know. I'll keep playing. I'll add it into rotation. The reason I'm playing it tonight is because it's raining here. And I was hoping the rain would cut out and I'd be able to play something a little less goofy. By the way, this is Forrest Gump. Yeah, and that's Forrest Gump Jr. Or if you want to, what's that? I forget that guy, whatever his name was in the movies. But, yeah, you just basically, it's not the gameplay that's important, although it is. It's my commentary. Because I get wrong. This is not, if you are underage, this is not a stream for you. Oh, dude, come on. Look how big you are, man. You're going right for the cake. Walking the door, just going right for the cake. Jesus. What's she getting? Peanut butter. That's a mom. Jesus Christ, yeah, that's a mom. She's getting lots of kinds of peanut butter. All kinds of peanut butter. Powdered sugar, dude, come on! If you're getting frozen pizzas, oh, dude, you're a stereotype. You're a goddamn stereotype. Look at you. Oh my, freaking honey cereal, powdered sugar, 3 things of cake, 3 things of honey cereal, powdered sugar. You put the powdered sugar on the honey cereal and the freaking frozen pizza. You are a sad sack, sir. Sad sack. Definitely a mom. Toilet paper, you know, dad or a grandma. Look at all that apple juice. What she got? That's a mom. That's definitely mom purchasing. This dude's getting olive oil and cake, dude. Man, what are you doing tonight? Lady's doing laundry. She's just doing laundry. Her twin sister just going. She don't even say hello. What the hell? Lady, your twin just walked through and just snubbed you hard. She didn't even acknowledge her presence. Oh, I've learned if I keep filling as I go, I make more money. I get more people in if I stock as I go. Gotta refill that OJ that the lady bought, like, by the carton load here. Oh, this is an empty box. Cleaner. That's what I want. So the problem is these don't stay on the shelf long, but they like half a box fills the shelf. I'm gonna go fill the freezer up. Ah! Stuck on the door. Thank you. Could have sworn I saw something by earlier, but I guess not. More of that. See, I mean, I just put 5 out, and it's, like, emptied. Toilet paper is another big seller. Check it out. And, like, Jesus. I had these, and she's grabbing another box. Jeez, I'm going to have to buy some. Yeah, I'm going to have to buy a crate. What else do I need to buy? I need to buy some shampoo and shampoo, toilet paper, purchase. You boys just keep ringing them up. I'm gonna keep filling it up. I know there's soap. There we are. Hey, Randy. Yeah, we're playing this again. Hell, I might as well just leave this in here. Ah! Door. Jeez, dude. Can't even let me put it on the shelf yet. We've expanded, Randy. You're gonna shop in the light, you know. Make your purchases visible to the world. You perverts. Yeah, I added in, basically I expanded it back into the corner. Added in two freezers. I think it's two freezers. I think you guys saw the original freezer. And now my biggest hope is that I can get enough earning, that I can expand again. Okay, I just learned something. If the label disappears, if the label disappears from the top of the box, you put it all out. I was actually chucking it on the floor to figure out whether or not there's anything left in a box, especially if the shelf appears full otherwise. But I guess, yeah, as long as if you got a label there. We're getting faster. Yeah, we just have, like, you know, for you guys who are coming in and haven't seen me play this last night, we just got, like, eggs free sitting on the floor in the back stock room, like, no refrigeration. But, you know, you snitch, man, I'm gonna sue. You know, you're not, like, licensed to be back here. You're not an employee, so you have no right to be back here snooping. You snoop. Like, what are you doing? Like, you shouldn't be watching me do that. And I'm gonna sue for defamation. We refrigerate all our food properly. We put it on the shelves properly. We label it properly. I forgot to check all the pricing, so we're probably gonna get crap for that. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. That's why. I'm probably gonna, like, some of my stuff's probably a little too high priced still. Probably pennies, but still. But Randy, we've got I committed the ultimate sin. I got Forrest's son to come work for us. You know, I committed the Walmart sin of hiring family. You know, so that way they can't go on vacation at the same time. Damn it, that door. Wait a second. I'm gonna do this. There is a method. It makes it easier to figure out how much I need. The copy. Hey, greatest. Well, I ate so many turkeys today. They're all chickens, not turkeys. We did not do as good as yesterday. Yesterday we cleared almost 3 grand. I was actually quite happy. I keep getting stuck behind that door. I turned too early. Well, defamation or defecation, I don't care. You know, we're gonna get you. We're gonna claim you're the reason why the food's bad, not because I don't properly store it. You know, because you know, obviously with this door open like this, so it's easy access. You came in here and you're the reason why my food's gone bad, not me. You know, it's not the fact that I don't have refrigeration back there or anything. You know, that I mix stock, because the stock system in this game is so non-existent. Yeah, keep the toilet paper out there near the front so they know you got it. You know, because, you know, it sells so quick. I'm not gonna lie. The graphics quality on some of the packaging and some of the items is really good. I mean, like, all right, check out like the fact you go outside and there's like, look at that. That is clean. I mean, that's better than Redline. It's better than 5M. I mean, that you know, I'd expect the unit to be that. You know, no lack, no, the reduction of shine when you go outside with no lights. We got the spaghettis. Bricks of butter. Okay, it's doing it again. I don't want this box. That's the full box. Give me the half full box. Front of the row, pull it forward. Pain in the ass. Like simple stock system. Last in, first out. Jesus. Okay, gonna need a case of milk. Dude, I wonder that as well sometimes with mine. We got frozen pizza now. We're moving up. Gonna get us an ice cream. I want ice cream. That's my next goal is getting ice cream. If I can get ice cream, I'm gonna get ice cream. But first, we gotta pay back the $7,000 we borrowed. Yeah, we took out a $7,000 loan. We wanted to expand, and I wanted to get more product. You know, you know, it's expand or die. Did I check salt already? No, I did not. There's still product in that. That's done. Alright, Let's see how good we did for the day. Oh, we gotta close shop. Jesus. Okay, you guys need to go home. Well, how much do we make? Well, I had 2 expensive items. We made $102. Holy crap! Uh, all right. First things first. Uh, management. We're gonna pay the base bills. Yeah, we owe every month. We owe the $453.33 on like 8 grand. I think I can pay this one off quick and take out another 2 grand if I wanted to. I can do it and have 27 cents. Oh, guys, do I do it? Do I pay off the loan early and take out another 2 grand? I want to go one more day. I want to go one more day. I want to go one more day. Okay. Okay. First things first. Check pricing. Because stuff changed. All right. Oh. 3 for 35. Okay, we do not need. Well, we do need good wood. I thought we had good water. Is that the good water? No, that's. No, that's that. It's not the good water. That's. Okay. Check pizza prices. Pizza prices are the same. It's good. Oh, I can go up on the honey. Peanut butter. Peanut butter's price is still good. Bread's price still good. Oh, I can go up a lot on cereal. Wrong button. Coffee. Coffee's still about the same. Same. Rice, same. 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 Eventually you're supposed to get an app that we can actively another 13 cents out of that. Where the app will, like, we'll have an app on our computer that we can check pricing and sales records, right? That way I can set pricing all at once without having to do this piecemeal shit. Go up on all the eggs. Okay, milk is okay. Those eggs are okay. Price of those eggs is okay. Butter's still good. That's still good. Ooh, gotta go down on... What is this again? Parmesan. Tuna's still the same price. That's still a good price. Oh, we can go back up with chicken. I already checked these shelves. Didn't I? Yeah, I already did. I remember that. Milk is still good. Bleach is still good. Toilet paper is still a good price. We can go up on dish or soap. That price is still good. Price is still good. That price is still good. Still good. Still good. Still good. Check butter, I check tuna, I check chicken. Okay. 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 No, I didn't make. I wasn't awake when he I didn't like when he was streaming. I was still asleep. I don't get up until, like I said, I don't get up till 1 p.m. my time, which is 2 p.m. Eastern and 5 p.m. Central. I didn't even know he was streaming. Okay, so we need potatoes. We need. I got check tater price. Tater price is still good. That's still good. No, because if I had been there, I probably would have gotten pulled up to ask a question. Okay. We need honey and... Okay, I've also learned I can do it this way too. Honey. No. No, I just gonna need to learn how to type. Peanut butter. Oh, I don't need honey. Do need crispy chibis. Okay, so we can take honey off. It's good because that shit's expensive. Chibi. We need a case of chibi, 2 cases of chicken, potatoes, get 3 cases of them, fries, 1 case of fries, 1 case of yogurt, we need a case of the good water. Oh, and we only want 1 case of the good water. Okay, we're only getting 1 case of good water. Okay, buy that. Put that out. Jesus Christ! Freaking people just out in the middle of the street with my shit. My stuff's gonna get run over. And I'm not joking, I've seen cars come past. I've actually seen cars come past and hit my boxes. I think I lost a box somewhere along the way. Where I got like pushed down the road and it disappeared on me. I'm not even shitting you. Okay. Do I have a shelf? No, I don't. Thing I didn't order. Oh, I ordered more yogurt and I didn't need it. Thought I needed yogurt. Oh, I'll need it. I just don't need it. If that makes any sense. And the reason I bought the potatoes like that is because bags of potatoes go quick and they take up a lot of shelf space. Same thing with a chicken. Like, I don't even park them in the storage room. I park them in here. Cheebios! Trying to stay a little organized. Honestly, I am. I am trying to stay a little organized. But until I can expand this storage space... Oh, wait, I can go up. Will you stop opening when I try to put you up? Nope, can't put one there. Alright, next shelves. We need 1 box spaghetti, 2 box pasta, and yeah. 1 box, just put pasta. 2 box pasta, 1 box of spaghetti. What about elbow? Din. What was? Oh, I haven't eaten dinner. I'm not really hungry. I haven't eaten dinner. Let's see. I need eggs. I need 4 count. 1 case of 4 count. 1 case of 12 count, and a case of 8 count. One. And we'll buy that. Yeah, I didn't eat dinner. I have chocolate chip chocolate muffins sitting next to my counter. I'm like that I've had for not a long while, like maybe a week, and I've only eaten 2 of them. I bought them to have on Friday, so I know I gotta start eating them or they're gonna go like moldy on me. So I plan to have them for dinner. They're more like a breakfast / midday snack for me normally, but I didn't really eat them on Friday like I'd planned to, so I think I'll be eating those tonight, you know, sometime along the way. When my hunger pushes me enough where I'm like getting stomach cramps from it. That's the problem is I don't. All right, Ozempic, one of the medications I'm on for my A1C, makes me not hungry. Like I have no appetite. I don't realize I'm really hungry until my stomach starts to try to destroy itself, try to eat itself. That's one of the problems with Ozempic, is it can cause ulcers. Because, well, that and other things. But your body, like, whatever chemicals it does, like, it's used as a diet illegally. I might add, if a doctor prescribes you Ozempic for weight loss, ask him if you're diabetic, because it's off-brand. If they prescribe you Ozempic to lose weight, they're prescribing you off-brand. It's not supposed to be prescribed for weight loss. Get the milk. It is specifically designed for people with diabetes who are overweight, because it reduces your need to eat, and it basically, and it helps with the A1C. It helps lower your A1C. It pretty much does help lower the A1C. It does something with your brain chemistry to help lower your A1C. But it's not your food intake. That's not the issue. It's only given to people who are overweight and diabetic, or are trying to lose weight and are diabetic, because one of the side effects of what it does to lower your A1C is it completely removes your hunger. Like, I have no, like, I don't get hungry. Like, until I can start feeling my own stomach acids trying to eat my stomach, because I haven't had anything to eat all day, That's when I know, oh shit, I should really eat something. It's been like 6 hours since the last time I ate, or 8, 9, 10 hours since I ate last. Okay, we need. I think we have. I'm not gonna get mozzarella. I'm not. Well, I really need to get more space so I can, or at least add shelving so I can add another cooler, so I can increase my cheese stock area. We need a case of tuna. Tuna. Why does... Okay, because tongue is crap tongue. It's like, why the fuck does flour come up? Uh, regular cheese. Yeah, we're gonna get those cheeses and a case of chicken. Did I already... Oh no, those were cases of chicken. Okay. Cheese. Okay, get a case of that, case of that, case of that, 2 cases of that. That works. But yeah, one of the things that it does, that the chemicals do, is it makes it impossible for me to eat 1,000 calories or more. I eat 1,000 calories. Within an hour, I'm hitting the bathroom. It makes your body... It basically strips everything it needs from your food until you hit 1,000 calories. And then it makes you void your bowels. And I'm talking, like, urgently. You become a poop rocket. No, it does absolutely jack shit for your pancreas. I'm still on insulin. But what it does do is one of the chemicals it has in it, it's a twofer. It's supposed to lower your weight, reduce your appetite, because it's an appetite suppressant, and the way it lowers your weight is it makes it where if you eat 1,000 calories, you are going to go to the bathroom, whether you want to or not. We're talking, mommy, 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 I need to go, I need to go, I need to go, I need to go, like, kind of level of whether you want to or not. Where you're in the grocery store, there ain't no bathroom, and that means you're hitting the Walmart or the Target on the way home, buying the poor kid new pants. That level of, oh God, I gotta go to the bathroom. I can't. It's almost like I have IBS. No joke. It is IBS level, where I plan my day based off of, okay, have I, like, had a bad, like, you know, did I eat in the last 3 hours? Nope. Okay, I'm good for at least another hour. Then I'll absolutely have to eat, and then I have to make sure I know exactly where the bathroom is within range of me. I mean, I used to have to make sure I knew where the bathrooms were because I needed to take a leak while working, doing Uber. Now I have to make sure I know, like, where the closest bathroom to me at any given time. So in case, you know, that muffin I had before leaving to go work hits while I'm out riding the bike. Yeah, laxative IBS, dude. Randy, I don't. Do you remember those? I think they're still sold. The high pressure water rockets where you pump the things up with you pump up. You get a little hand pump, and you fill up the rocket with water, and then you get a little hand pump, and you pump it up, and then you step on it, and it launches the rock into the air with water. Right? Yeah, I'm that on the toilet, or you are that on the toilet. If I eat too much, doesn't matter if I've had stuff like, you know, and I'm not allowed to have diuretics because the diuretics stick in my blood, so I can't take. What they normally do is prescribe somebody this stuff, and also prescribe them over-the-counter antidiarrheals. Hoos. What is hoos? I cannot spell. Case of juice. Case of juice. But the whole point of it is supposed to be, one, it's supposed to lower my weight, and it didn't for a year. You know what's lowered my weight? My mental state. Oh, nice, Captain. I was going to get an electric scooter, but because I don't like the motorcycles. One, they can't carry. They top out for weight capacity at like 200 pounds, and then become inefficient as hell. Most electric scooters, electric bikes, they top out at 200 pounds. They are not very good for anybody over 200 pounds. And I'm talking like a scooter, not an old person scooter. Those are different. Mobility scooters are not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a proper scooter. Like a moped or a Vespa scooter. At most, I think I'm probably end up buying I'm eventually going to end up buying a gasoline, like a 50cc scooter, because they're not too expensive. If I could get like $2-3 grand put aside, I could buy one. We need to buy a thing of cake, and I think we're all set. But yeah, no, I don't eat as much as I used to. And yet, well, but you're not losing weight. Yeah, because I'm not eating and I'm depressed. So any food I do eat gets turned into fat. What do you mean? Oh my God, it's a biological. It's been known for decades that people who are depressed cannot lose weight. So you cannot. All right, that's one thing. Like doctors, you need to lose weight. Well then, fine. Help me not feel like complete dog shit. Get me not in pain. Get me not depressed. And all they want to do is medicate you instead of finding out what's wrong with you to fix it. They just want to chuck meds at you and see what sticks, because they don't want to take the effort. I've lost more weight in the last year because of my mood more than anything else. Doing this, doing YouTube with you guys, and I've said this before. I will keep doing this, even if I get kicked from 5M, if 5M goes in the toilet, whatever happens, I will keep doing this because it helps with my mental issues. It helps with my stress and my depression. I have times where you guys don't want to bother, but I try to get past them and move on and come and, play a few games. I usually feel better afterwards. I just hate, I have a problem with actively doing it. Okay, guys, we're watching the front door. What do you think? Oh, we got Bill Cosby wannabe here. Yeah, that's right, Mr. Bill Cosby wannabe. You're gonna roofie somebody. Oh, you're buying bleach, too? Oh, I forgot to buy a case of bleach. Shit. Dude's buying bleach. He's Bill Cosby and somebody. He needs to clean up. He needs to clean up after his hide the proof. Look at all that bleach he bought. Dude bought most of my bleach. Like, no bullshit. Dude bought holy crap! I gotta buy 2 cases. He bought Dude, how much bleach are you buying? How much bleach you buying, man? Let me back there. 4 things of bleach he bought. Dude, what are you doing? Creepy bastard. Is he buying all that bleach for Bill Cosby looking? He probably got plans to roofie somebody. I'm betting you. You gonna buy my chickens? You just gonna buy all my chickens, huh? Look at this. Dude, you stereotype popping again. You come over here, you bought cake? Cake and cheese. Dude. You're making me depressed. Cake and cheese. What are you getting? What are you getting? What are you getting? I bet you cake and cheese. Yeah, cake, cheese, eggs, and pasta. Okay, you're making some ziti. All right, I got you. But the cake? Come on, man. You're better than that. So wrong. Did I have more cake? What's that one? Nah, it's pizza. At least he didn't buy frozen pizza. He's cooking. He's cooking this time. That's good. Yesterday he bought frozen pizzas. So at least he's getting proactive. He's cooking his own meals. Ding, 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 my money. Are you twins? You're not even saying hello to each other? What? You like completely ignore each other. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't talk to my brother either, you know. But I have reasons. I'm lazy. Like, you know, but if I see him right in front of me, I'm not going to ignore him. Like, holy hell. Just 3 whole bags of fries, man. Hitting that potassium. I knew I had a case of fries back here. I'm hoping I can move up eventually and get like a proper like grocery store with like the larger freezer cabinets, like, you know, the swing door ones like these. I'm hoping we can do that eventually. Wait, I know I've got cheese. Wait. We gotta get cheese. Where's that cheese? Where's the cheese, dudes? No, that's not the right cheese. That's the right cheese. Cleaner. Saw that guy buying the cleaner. Shit. Door. We gotta grab it. Toilet paper. Gotta keep the shelf stocked. Gotta keep the shelf stocked. Oops. Out of the little eggs. Did I have another case of little eggs? Yes I did. Yeah, I can grab some yogurt. Yeah, trash can's still not full, man. We're just packing it in there. Hey, this is Voldemort. Oh, it's Narbola. I was gonna say, this is Voldemort coffee. What we got here? Dude's got sent shopping by his wife. Look at all that cereal, bread, sugar. Gotta keep the kids, gotta blow those kids out. Do bleach and what? Bleach and orange and OJ, man. What are you doing? That's not OJ, apple juice. Bleach and apple juice? Man, that's a creepy looking dude, too. This guy's getting his carb on. Definitely getting his carb on. Jesus Christ, getting his carb on. Look at that. Look at that. I ain't mad. Dude just spent a lot of money. Refill the spaghetti shelf. Yeah, because Carb Man, he went and bought most of it. We didn't do great, but we didn't do bad. Like, nobody bought any elbow macaroni. Just like 2 boxes sold. That's pathetic. Come on, I know you can go. I took you out of there. There you go. Now to refill the shelves. This is so much faster now that I got 2 employees. Dude, I used to work Walmart. I was a supervisor at Walmart for a little bit. No lie. Back in 1996. Actually, I worked for them twice. I worked from 96 through 98, and then I quit because they didn't understand the concept. Like, I'm not joking. I had an engine blow up in my car. The engine of my car blew up. And the store manager's response was, "Can't you just rent a car?" When I have car problems, I just rent a car. And I looked at her like, are you effing kidding me? What makes you think I get paid enough to rent a car? I'm sorry, my husband's salary can't afford that. Because she was this is conflict of interest, way big conflict of interest, in my opinion. Store manager married to a district manager. Yeah, there's conflict of interest. Store manager married to a district manager. That's why I said Walmart used to encourage hiring and marrying and dating within the store so that they could control your life. And they've been caught out on it. They've been caught out a couple of times for, like, using family relationships to manipulate their staff. Ooh, I ran out of shampoo. I'm going to get pissed on them for that one. They're going to give me grief for that. Hey, you ran out of shampoo. That's what I said. I need more shelving. I need like another set of shelves here. but I can't buy shelving until I'm positive I can afford the bills. Like, I haven't even paid today's bills yet. At least I don't think I have. I think maybe I did. Damn it. Let's hope I get rid of that box. But yeah, this manager literally said, "Why don't you just rent a car?" to the guy who's making like minimum wage. I said, one, I'm 20 years old. I can't rent a car in the United States. I don't have a credit card. Two, I don't make enough. My husband doesn't make enough. I'm sorry. I didn't marry someone who made enough money so I could rent a car, which pissed her off a lot. But it was true. She married into money. Call a spade a spade. Call a jack, queen a queen. You know, it's you call them out for what what they are. They get all of a sudden they get upset. Hey, my family don't have money. Is you don't pay me enough. I said to her, man, I said, lady, you don't pay me enough to be able to afford rent. I have to I'm living I'm living on sufferance at my parents' place because I'm actively going back to school. So they aren't going to kick me out. But I can't afford to rent a car. No, what it is there's somebody else playing trash pickup simulator, and their entire job is to come past this building and collect the trash, man. That's what they do. They how I just keep running back and forth to the storeroom. They just keep driving past and picking up my trash can. But yeah, I hate that lack of awareness in management when it comes to retail and shit like that. Somebody who comes from that level of wealth where they just go, why don't you just rent a car? That's what I do when my car gets breaks. It'll cost me, I was like, you know how much it costs to replace an engine? I'm not even going to do it. It's my 1981 Grand Prix 350 V8 Buick, and I'd have to get I would have gotten a Buick engine. It would have cost me more for the engine than I spent buying the car. The car was only $3,000. Would have cost me $4,000 to buy a new engine and have it installed. It would have been another couple thousand, I think. We figured out the cost of putting a new engine in would be more than the car was worth. Blue Book on the car was like $3,000. Randy, you gotta remember, 1990s. So, not 10G, but the equivalent of, yes. Because I bought the car for $3,000. A new engine would have cost me $4,000 to have it put in. Because I also knew the mechanic, and he would have done it as a favor to the family. But still, the cost was prohibitive. I made more money selling the car for parts than I would have I sold that car for parts and got $1,000 out of it because everything else in it was fine. The body was fine. We sold the body. We sold everything. We had the garage strip that thing for parts. I think. Nope. Wait, did I put these up? No, I did not. And we got the olive oil. I think we've refilled everything. Chicken can sit there. And I should take one out and put it in. Because that's the last one I had anyway. Frickin'. Okay, so we got that. How many potatoes we got in the box? Oh, that's toilet paper. See, I told you, I bought 3 cases of potatoes, sold them, and refilled the shelf. And that's 1 case. That right there is 1 case. Or no, is it 1 case or 2 cases? Potato. Four, yeah. That's 2 cases on the shelf. Okay, first let's see if we paid our bills. Yes, we paid that bill. Did we pay the loan? We did not make our loan payment. Okay, so we have 1,800. See, if I can't get it, I gotta start pulling in more money. I think I'm gonna pay it off. We're gonna wait till tomorrow, but I'm gonna pay it off early and take it and double down on it. Have a good night, guys. Because I made $763. Okay. Pay it off early. Take another one. Make those loan payments later. Pay off the rent and the electric bill. Restock the shelves after I check all the pricing. We need a case of... Wait, I could have sworn I had... Oh, that's milk. So many good things. We got extra cases of stuff, so... When I unintentionally over-purchase... Okay. Case of water. Pretty sure I have a case of that water. Yes, I have a case of that water there. Pizza. I got... Did I refill the pizza? I don't think I refilled the pizza. I don't think I put the pizza in. Well, the 1 pizza that was sold. That's a good investment. Yeah. I don't think I finished No, I didn't finish putting out stock. We missed a shelf, guys. Dear God, I get to the point where I'm gonna have like a superstore. I hope they eventually let you hire. Oh, one of the updates, guys, shoplifting. One of the updates is shoplifting. That's coming. That's coming. So yeah, I'm gonna have to hire security guards, get security systems, all that. Go on the shelf. Could open in the box. Yeah, one of the updates that's coming out eventually is going to be a whole thing for shoplifting. Because I know who asked me about shoplifting last night, but... Yeah, there is a shoplifting update coming out where you get to have security officers, security, cameras, and... I missed this entire unit, this entire shelving unit. Whoever's playing Trash Can Simulator, you know, have fun with that. Did I? I guess I did fill it. Can you imagine there's somebody out there in the, like, you know, they're out there in the world and like in the, you know, whatever metaverse bullshit, you know, like whoever this dick is, like I wonder if there's some dick, you know, playing a grocery store game, uh, some dick playing a grocery, whatever dick, like, you know, because there's gonna be somebody streaming trash pickup, like, or recycling, cardboard recycling simulator. That's what it'll be called, cardboard recycling simulator. I thought I filled this. Cardboard recycling simulator. And there's going to be some going, I wonder if there's somebody playing grocery store simulator. Checking all these boxes. His chat's going, I wonder where all these cardboard boxes come from. Man, there's just box after box all day long. Okay. So, go check pricing. It's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Wait. I'll check that again. No, that's okay. That's okay. Need a case. It's okay. Need a case. That's okay. Don't need a case. That's okay. And need a case. Alright. I'm trying not to do too many because I'll forget what I need. Okay. Fries. Case of fries. Peanut butter. Bread. Buy that. Somebody needs to invent cardboard recycling simulator so we can play it and see if and have it coordinate with supermarket simulator just so that we can go to supermarkets and pick up cardboard. That would be pretty trippy, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. What'd you play for your stream today? Cardboard recycling simulator, man. You go around, you collect cardboard all day, take it to the recycling center, and make money. No shit. Yeah, no shit, man. Okay, potatoes. 3. Because we went through 3 last time. Chicken. Yeah, we're gonna say yes. Grab these cases because they're just stacked up outside. And in the street, frickin' pissing me off. I got Tetris this shit. I did watch the stream, Elite stream, where he got essentially just pissed off at French for not, like, moving it along with the whole 10 deaths for $10 thing. You know, first to 10. Okay, don't need any of that stuff, but let's... Will you stop kicking me? That's still good. So I need a case of that. Price is still good. Yeah. The tenor challenge. 10 deaths. First to 10 deaths loses $10. Or first to 10 kills wins $10, depending on how you want to look at it. I know. You know what? Why isn't it let me put this down? I don't know what is that is. Like, you know what? We're gonna do this. It won't let me put it down, and this pisses me off. It won't let me put you. Somebody me? Is it me? No. Okay. Pull something off the shelf. Put it there. There! Haha! Fuck you. Also, I can actually get the half-empty box off the damn shelf. I'm gonna put this up here. But that was good. Yeah, the price is good. Good on that. Price is 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 good on that. Good. 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 My ear itches so bad right now. That's good. That's good. Alright, check that one. That's good. If I didn't know that if I didn't check these, I'd get dinged for something. Because invariably I'd miss one item. Or I go, oh no, I've got all of them. Because you lose points, right? You get negative points if you have prices too high. If your customers think the prices are too high, you get dinged. For points. So also you can miss out like this 385. That's I have 325, so I can take it up to 385. So I can make more money off of it. Okay. So where did we leave off? What we got ordered? Nothing ordered right now. Okay. So, peanut butter order, got bread. I did all that, did that one. Oh, I need chibi, coffee, tea, case of spaghetti, 2 case of pasta. Well, alright. Okay. Case of chibi. Pasta. 2 pastas, yeah, 2 cases of pasta, case of spaghetti. Coffee. Pretty sure I need that cola as well. And I know I need the chocolate, so we're just gonna get all that. Yeah, I know where I needed the chocolate. Yeah, I've worked for, like, no joke, I've worked for pretty much every retailer that, like, was a quote-unquote superstore type. I've worked for Sears, I've worked for Walmart, I've worked Target, Kmart. The only ones I have not worked for are JCPenney, Lanco, Kohl's. Even though I applied for Kohl's, I refused the job. I wouldn't take their job. And they're like, why? We're paying you good money. So you're not paying me money. You didn't get paid in cash. I want a paycheck. Well, you can go and remove the cash, like take the cash off your Kohl's card. No, 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 no. I don't want to pay you to take money that you owe me for wages off of a card I have to pay to use. If you will not do direct deposit to my checking account, I can't work here. Kohl's had this thing where you didn't get a paycheck. You got Kohl's cash. Money that can be easily spent at Kohl's. Well, we had a shitty Kohl's. We didn't have one of the big superstore Kohl's. We had one of the smaller Kohl's that didn't even have groceries. I can't pay my rent. I can't pay my gas bill. I can't pay my auto loan, my student loan with Kohl's cash. Oh, we just go to the register and take out cash. How much does that cost? Oh, it's only $1 a transaction. So you're gonna charge me to get my money that you owe me? No, unless you can do direct deposit, I'm refusing the job. And they were gonna make me a manager, store manager. And still, I would have been not salary either, a store manager paycheck. But they wouldn't give me a cash. They would do on Kohl's cash because that's how they paid everybody. Back in, it would have been early 2000s. They got in trouble for that shit because they come to find out they were double and triple charging people for stuff. They got in trouble for theft of wages because you're not supposed to be doing that. It was effectively what they were doing is what they were trying to do is what. What's the word? Oh, God darn it. It's what the coal mines, which is kind of funny. You know, Kohl's supermarket is doing exactly what the coal miners had to do, like company store shit. Oh, you can only use the card at the company store. You know, your paycheck, you can only you got to pay off your company store bill before you can, before you can get your money. It essentially is what they were doing, is company store. Okay, so we have that cheese, we have that cheese, we have all right, so we're good on all that. So we just need that eggs. But yeah, they got in trouble, like big trouble, because they're effectively doing what big business companies in the 30s and 40s, which started riots. The whole the reason why the South hates the Pinkertons. The reason why unions became such a big deal, because you work for a company, you get paid, and you can buy your house from the company store. You can buy your car from the company store. You can buy your groceries through the company store and buy it on credit. Greatest thing ever. Yeah, don't worry about the interest rate. It's only 18 times what it should be, and you'll never pay it off. You'll be working for the company forever, ever, ever. And the fucking government supported it because it was supported by the Pinkertons, and the Pinkertons they're up the president's ass since Lincoln. All right. The original protectors, and I know I've talked about this before, but I gotta get the thought out completely for it to make sense. The original protectors of the the President of the United States was the Marines. It is why Marines are stationed outside of all embassies in all major like government offices. Like the Pentagon uses Marines. I think they still use Marines. Uh, I know congressmen are like Secret Service or something like that, but or private security sometimes now. But a lot of them use Marines, Marines and Special Forces. But oh, I definitely need. It was shampoo. I'm gonna get 2 cases of shampoo because I went through that. But Lincoln fired the Marines when he took power, and when he caused the the South to abandon the Union because he wouldn't back off of his shit because that's what his supporters, his money people, the Northern industrialists wanted, who we now call the Democrats. Okay, 2 cases of toilet paper. People we now call Democrats, no matter what you believe. He was he was the greatest Democratic president. He wasn't a Democrat. He was a Republican. They flip-flopped. If you look at the policies of Democrats during the time of Lincoln, they are the same policies pushed by Republicans now. And what we called Republicans back then are what we call Democrats now. And the difference comes down to 2 things. Republicans tend to come from the self-made man kind of thing, where like somebody's daddy built a company and used his money to get his policies pushed through politics, and then they're usually a first or second generation rich kid who's owned businesses like Trump or Kennedy. Kennedy was technically a Republican. He only ran on the Democratic Party ticket because it was the best way for him to get in the Oval Office. Well, I got to check the price on shampoo. No, we're good. I thought I had. Didn't we have soap? Oh. Oh no, I think I used up the soap. Okay. And before we start the day, guys, I am going to have to take a bathroom break. Yeah, we'll get 2 cases of soap. Because I have been streaming for a little over an hour and a half. And I do need to use... I gotta pee. I'm not gonna even get it. I need to pee. And I'm gonna take the dogs out for a walk. Or force them out the door. Because the little one does not like going out in the rain. Okay. I need a security officer here. Okay. Ooh, need bleach. Get 2 cases of bleach. You know, we might end up having that Bill Cosby looking dude come back in and buy like most of the bleach on my shelf again. You know, what evidence he trying to hide? No way you're buying four like, jugs of bleach and not hiding the body. Sorry. It's probably not true, but because there's probably people who bought. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta tinkle. Yes, I said tinkle. 1953 $2 bill, $2. $2 bills are actually not that rare. Go, go, go on back door. Go. Yeah, that's the funny thing. People think $2 bills will be really rare. They're not. They didn't make them in large numbers, but they did make them. Quite a few. $3 bill. That is like everybody's, oh, queer than a $2 bill. Nah, the $2 bills aren't queer. They're actually quite common. It's the $3 bill that is rare. They used to make $4 bills too. $4 bills before the Civil War, I think. Uh, okay. I think we're doing good, guys. I think we're doing good. Back to live. We got just shy of $1,600. I think everything is stocked. One last look over. And we'll have a run on that today, but I'm going to leave it. Forrest Jr. Okay. Let's pay the bills. Bills are already paid. Bank. Pay the bank note down. See, we only owe $8,000. We're doing better. And off we go. Who we gonna get first? We're gonna stand back. We're not gonna look either left or right. We're gonna wait. We're gonna go over. Wait. We're gonna look this way. What do you think is gonna be the first customer in the door? Mater D. Business dude. Welcome. Dude, it's a lot of milk. Dude's got that, dude's got the, oh, who's the one that grew his fingernails out really long and peed in jars? Man, I'm sorry, dude. Pasta and frozen pizza and a bottle of 7-Up. Yeah, he got indigestion. Howard Hughes. He's got the Howard Hughes syndrome. He's buying shit tons of milk. Look at all that. Look at all that milk. Look at all that milk and bleach and oh, shit ton of coffee. Okay. Let's grab the bleach and refill. Oh no! Apparently, we're eventually gonna get it where we can do. No, I know I had to have had. That no. Come on. Could have sworn. Got eggs. That's water. Did I not have? Let's grab that because I'm betting you that's half empty now. No, surprisingly, no. Could have sworn. Well, this I can refill because I know we bought this. Gotta order some. Hello? What happened in my VC?
Yo.
Hey, Big D. So where's your computer at right now? Do you know? I know you know. I know you know. Where is it?
Sitting in front of me.
Oh, you got it?
Mm-hmm.
Good on you. How hard was it to set up?
Setting up FiveM is pissing me off. Because it's saying I need to connect my
Steam account.
Well, no, it says I need a social club account with GTA on it,
Yeah, you
and
gotta. Okay, you have to play GTA 5 online. You have to be able to get it to the point where you're playing online. So you have to complete a certain amount of GTA 5 online to get to like the.
well,
You gotta get through the intro of GTA 5, and you have to do it through PC.
so I have to play. It won't even. That's the thing. That's another thing. Like it won't even let me play GTA on my PC because it's like I don't know. Let me get to it and I'll talk.
Do you have GTA 5?
Yeah, it's downloaded.
Well, yeah, you gotta wait until it's downloaded, and then
Yeah, it's fully downloaded.
well, then you feel it play. Just gotta play. You gotta play it to the point where it allows you to go and play GTA 5 online, which means you gotta play the intro to GTA. You gotta play through that intro,
Yeah,
which I know is
but
annoying,
like,
but
I mean, why is Discord popping up now? I don't want
because they don't
on
want you.
Discord.
They don't want you to join Discord. They don't want you to join their Discord. That's just one of their.
It's just it just popped up in the
Yeah, during the
Discord.
download, during the download, it'll ask you to join the Discord. That's just, you know, Rockstar. That's just them.
Says connecting to Rockstar Game Services.
Yep.
When I click on GTA,
Yeah. You gotta jump through all the hoops first. You gotta check on our store. Ooh, gotta remember where I parked. The shampoo.
and now it's to the part where it says I need. I think this is the part where it's going to say I need a Rockstar activation code. Please enter your Rockstar activation code. And it didn't. I don't even have one.
You should be able to find it. Because I didn't either, technically. Google how to find Rockstar activation code. What version are you playing from? Where'd you get it?
Steam.
Yeah, Steam. Yeah, it just Google how to find activate like Rockstar activation or whatever it is. You know, GTA 5 activation code through Steam. Believe me, I know it's a pain. I was half away from going. You know what? This. I'm having more fun streaming these other games. This is ridiculous. But Clutch was so insistent on me playing.
Just I don't know. Um,
And then we can get you helping me with what do you call it? Don't say the name of the server out loud because I haven't actually. It's not officially the name of the server anymore. I'm renaming my server since Rai has stepped back and essentially said he's not, doing anything anymore. The name of the server is being changed because the name of the server was his, and I like it, but I'd rather have it be something more connected to me. So
yeah.
I will be changing the name of the server. Not much, but enough that.
Please work.
Well, I guess we're closed. How we doing? Yep, we doing good. Lifebox chocolates? We can't have any.
I'd like some chocolates.
Can't have any. I don't care if life is a box of chocolates. You can't have any.
Uh,
It's not good for your sugar.
the only thing I've learned is when life gives you lemons, you just squeeze them like titties. That's all I've learned.
I learned that when life gives you lemons, you grab some vodka or Jack Daniels. You got a decent drink. Oh, and guys, Wednesday when I stream Bigfoot, I will be drinking, and it will be a like you donate, I take a swig.
Oh my god, Dark. Oh
I
my
have
god.
it loaded.
It's finally working.
I told you it'd take a while. But once you're in, once you're loaded in, it's in. You know, you're.
Uh, I never play anything on keyboard mouse, so this is gonna be fun.
Well, that's why it's a good thing you're gonna be learning like from a server. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
You know, you're not gonna have somebody yelling at you. You're getting in my way. What are you doing? You fucking noob.
I am a noob. Leave me alone.
We gotta get you. We gotta get you 7 days to die too. That way you can play with Rai, me, Deathstroke, Junior, and Lenny, and hopefully eventually Queen Bee. And I would love to get some of the others. Talk to a couple other people who are like, oh yeah, I want to play, but like they don't have the game. And they're like, well, I've already bought the game for 3 people. I am not buying the game for another person. It's somebody else's turn to buy the damn game for other players.
I would just have my mom buy it for me.
It's not that expensive. I bought it cheap one day. I bought it on sale twice, luckily. I bought it for myself on sale. I bought it for Lenny on sale. And the third time when I bought it, who the hell did I buy it for?
Okay, definitely remember how to play this intro.
Yeah, you gotta play through the intro to get to the barn or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think we need more lighting in the. What do you guys think? Do we need more lighting? I think we need more lighting. I think I need to add another light here.
You know, I could pull your stream up on my TV.
Yes, you could.
I just don't even have my TV on. I just have my PC and everything on.
Hey, great. How you doing? Greatest give congrats to Big Daddy. He got his PC. His PC showed up way earlier than you expected, huh?
Yeah, way earlier.
I tell you, that's Newegg. Newegg has a really good deal, like whatever they're paying. What is it? UPS?
Yeah, UPS.
Whatever they're paying UPS, they don't frick about. Like UPS will screw up orders left and right. But if it's a Newegg order, they do not screw it up. I mean, I've gotten stuff in under a week. And when I've ordered stuff from like Amazon or something, and it's been sent through UPS because that's the shipping used by the company that Amazon was, like, fronting for, because that's what they're just a front for a bunch of other businesses.
Yeah.
Are you ready to fill that? It'll like take a lot longer than what the website claims. Like, I'm not even expecting. I bought a new hot cold grocery bag because I use them when I deliver food. If you guys, no joke, buy yourself, go online, find the insulated grocery bag. They're worth it. especially if you do Uber Eats or DoorDash or something like that. They and get the type that have a flip top, not the pinch close. Get the flip top. Pinch close or zipper close at the top, where it pinches at the top and then you zip it close. Those are worthless. They do not fit the grocery bags properly. You fill up a grocery bag, a proper paper grocery bag full, and try to put it into one of those pinch close or fold, like where it's not a flip top, like a lid. If it doesn't have a quote unquote lid, don't buy it. I'll post a photo of the one I bought. Hell, I'll post a link to the one I bought in my Discord. Best money, for your best purchase for your money when it comes to getting like insulated grocery bags. I use them for grocery shopping and delivering food for Uber or DoorDash. They're great. What's that? Apple juice? Ladies of the night, how you doing? How you doing? I'm a store owner. Come on. Come inside. We'll turn off the lights. See what happens. Not bad. Ah, shit. Candy? Yeah, we can put out candy. Cheese! I've got the next big game sensation idea, Big D. Yeah. I talked about it in stream, so it is officially like copyrighted or whatever you want to call it. It's IP'd.
UP'd? That's good.
It's IP'd. It's IP'd, not UP'd. Or MEP'd either. It's IP'd as an intellectually property protected because it's recorded that I discussed it. Cardboard recycling simulator, where you drive around picking up cardboard outside of businesses and taking it to recyclers.
Yeah.
Got these grocery store simulator, garbage man simulator. Come on, next big thing has got to be cardboard recycling simulator, where you go around the businesses collecting cardboard. Which is that's an actual job, by the way, guys. There's companies that do it, where they go around collecting these big bales of cardboard. It's good. It's big money. There was a there was a lawsuit of a high school because the cheerleading, some high school, I don't know, sports cheerleaders, what exactly it was, but in my area there was a lawsuit against a local high school for theft of property because the school has a paper baler, a cardboard baler on their property, and the kids decided to have a fundraiser where they collected cardboard. So they took the cardboard out of the baler. And the school has a contract with a company, and that's where they make all their money. So this company sued because essentially the high school gave away their money. And then demanded that, and then wanted their bill paid, you fucked with the service. It was no. You stole our product, so you used our equipment because the school doesn't own. They rent The baler. Okay, I put turkeys away. Oh,
I'm
it's not
almost
turkeys,
done.
chickens. Okay, I think we're all set. We're gonna see how well we did. Oh, I got to check. See, we did pay the bills and shit, right? Bills are paid. The bozos are paid automatically. $843 profit. Uh-oh, cleaner went down. That's the only one I gotta check. 293. Everything else stayed the same, so I don't have to worry about that. Alright, let's do some ordering, guys. Alright, we already got water. We need a case of good water. Thought we had a case of good water. Did I put all the good water away? That's not good water.
I completed it.
Show off. It took me like 4 tries and like an hour because I wasn't really giving like how do I do this? So, like, we just do it. And like I didn't like do what? Like what am I supposed to do? I don't like just follow the instructions. Jesus, I've never played GTA 5 before. Have you ever played GTA before? No. No, I
I've
have
played
not.
I've played this game way too much, so I know this intro way too well.
His clutch. I've owned this game for 2 years and have not played more than a minute. So no, I don't know how to play this game.
Last time I checked how many minutes I've played this game, it was like over 1,000.
Let's see. Officially playing actual time in GTA 5 on GTA 5/online, not 5M, because 5M's count is always wrong anyway.
Yeah.
That's why you can mark your hours based off just you pull up, you know, pull up your servers and screenshot the servers you've played on, because those are a more accurate count of hours.
I never played on any.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. When we go to join a server that requires a certain amount of hours in game, pull up the server hours you played on, not. I played 6 hours and 26 minutes of GTA 5 Grand Theft Auto 5. 6 hours, 26 minutes. Total.
And that was just on the intro, right?
That was on the intro and then like a couple of hours with Clutch doing GTA 5 online. Because I did not have 5. While we were waiting for 5M to download, he convinced me to play online, just so he could show me what to do. And we were running around. We did one mission, some like bank robbery mission. I got like killed like 7 times. Okay, we need good water.
Alright, I've completed the intro. Now what do I do?
You've got to load into. You gotta get your thing from what do you call it? From Rockstar. Got to load into GTA 5 online.
Yep.
Yeah, there's two. There's GTA 5, which is the intro, and the standalone, and then you got to get the.
I think I have to do like no. I don't even. Yes, I do. I have $78. Nice. Play GTA Online.
Is it charging you?
No, like on story mode, like
Oh, yeah.
$78. Yeah. Head straight into online. Yes. So how much of online do I have to play again?
For what?
Or can I just
5M?
like?
No, you just
Yeah.
need to get into the online server. You just need to get your online account.
So I just need to make a social club.
Yeah, you gotta make a social club account. That's all.
I'm gonna have to use one of my 4 emails that doesn't already have one on it.
Yeah.
I don't care what my online character looks like.
I don't think it really matters.
Yeah, I'm
Because
just gonna keep it.
each server for 5M, you're gonna be creating a new character.
Yeah. Make a hillbilly. That's all we need.
Be decided what kind of, because what we'll do is we'll have you join Big League, because I kind of feel bad I haven't played Big League all that much, and I told them I wasn't going to abandon Big League, and they did message me during that week run up to my like 1 year, and I had planned on playing some last week, but I just didn't get around to it. But we get you into Big League, and you can start there, and you can learn from those guys.
I'm gonna just.
And maybe we can have you help me learn how to do frickin' scripts.
I don't know. I definitely need to get a better graphics card for my PC and a better processor.
Is it an upgradable computer or?
Yeah, it can definitely be upgraded.
Yeah. How old's the graphics card?
I don't even remember what graphics card's on it, to be honest with you. It's probably not a very good one. I just saw. I
As
mean,
long as it is within. I was explaining this the other night to somebody. When you're looking at stuff like graphics cards and you're buying a computer to specifically play a game, you want to make sure the graphics card, CPU, and that kind of stuff, they are no more than 5 years older than the game you're planning to play.
I don't even remember how to make a social club account anymore.
Well, if you're using a new email, it won't matter.
I don't even know where to go. That's the thing.
Just it should be part of that. It'll prompt you to actually join because it won't let you. To play on GTA 5 online, you have to join the social club bit crap. I think. Just Google how to join. You know, that's you guys. You younger kids, you have one of the biggest accesses of all time to information and how to do shit.
Yeah, but I rarely use my phone for anything.
Now you have a PC, which means on the computer you can literally pull up Google and type in, how do I join Rockstar Social Club? It'll tell you. Nice big typed out letters. It's like one of the biggest things. Like somebody goes, how do you do that? Google. Google doesn't do that. No. Google. Learn how to use Google.
This ain't helping me very well.
Google knows everything.
Sign up. My birthday.
Yeah, it's gonna make sure you're a certain age.
Well, I mean, I put my actual birthday. I should be good.
Wait a second. Don't I have that milk? Yeah. All right. We're actually pretty well stocked. We need Chalky. We need Chalky. I could have. Did we use up all the honey in Chalky's? I guess we used up all the honey and Chalky. Oh, man, I haven't had to buy this cereal in a bit because I also bought it in bulk. Case of that. Case of that. Man, cereal's expensive. $80 for two cases of cereal. Ooh, I need coffee. I need 2 cases of that high-end coffee.
And made one, but it won't. I don't even know. I don't even know how to connect it to.
Well, you gotta create a 5M account too. Yeah, and it's gonna ask you for your Steam account because
Yeah.
that's how it connects. I think I need cake. Yes, we need cake. We need cake for that too because I think I'm out of both cakes. Case of that. Case of that. We're getting better at long-term stocking. Like I'm seeing trends and stuff now to what sells and when. Did I already fill this shelf with eggs? Yes, I did. We need cheese. We need good. We need the regular cheese. We need how many? Yeah. Case. 2 cases. Coffee's gotten expensive. I love the fact that I'm sitting here running back and forth and I'm seeing people all over the place, right? I'll go hit open and not a single person will walk in for like 2-3 minutes. You know, like I'll lose a half hour of sales because nobody's walking in. Come on, get in the store. Get in the store. Get in the store, lady. We're open. Bitch.
Nice. I just get killed by a random person trying to do this. Um,
This dude must be coming home from a wedding. Mr. Mormon, how's the reception? You're just gonna ignore me? It's not cool. Like Junior's open. Why don't you go to Junior? Dude, man, Junior, I'm so sorry that they just ignored you over here. Your dad just, he must be popular. That Mormon's taking advantage of the fact that he's not at home right now, hitting all that soda. Well, you got freaking Joe Biden. If he buys shampoo, what you doing, Joe? Getting pasta? Damn, they already hit my shampoo like that? Joe Biden buying a lot of shampoo again. Mr. Biden bought a lot of shampoo. I don't even know if I have any. I know I bought an extra case. Heck.
I swear if this doesn't work, never doing it again.
I'm just gonna walk you through. I'm telling you, hop into Big League's Discord. If you don't have the link, let me know. I'll send it to you, and they'll help you load in. Because you know they want people playing. Freaking Joe Biden bought up all the shampoo. Oh yeah, Bill Cosby look like. I'm gonna need more dish soap. Shit. Door, I hate you. That shit's expensive. Joe Biden's doing some dishes.
Oh yeah, the make an account, correct?
Yeah, I think you have to make an account on, I think that's the way it works. You gotta make an account.
Yeah, this can.
Anything else going out? Going wipeout?
What? I don't even know what to put as my username.
You gotta pick one.
I'll go what pretty much everybody around these parts knows me as. And we'll just put numbers, because why not? Perfect. Okay.
Could have sworn I bought mozzarella cheese. Two cases. Case of Parmesan. I mean, it's probably already too late. I probably got markdowns already for me.
Our end.
Might luck out and get a couple of sales without getting crap for it. Come up, come up, come on. Come on. Lay down. Oh shit, potatoes. Hey, Sham. Not so sure if you saw this last night. I can't remember if you were in the stream last night. If you were and I've forgotten, I'm sorry. But this is Supermarket Simulator, and everybody loved me watching me play it last night. I thought it was funny because I kept making commentary about the customers. Like we got this blue-haired dude. What are you doing? White suit. You know, how's reception? You going to reception? Dude, what are you doing? Holy hell. Uh, Does I sit here and make smart-ass commentary about all the customers that come in? They hit me good here. Man, they slammed the soda. I'm good. Oh, good, you were here for last night, because it kind of makes it a lot less, you know, the premise, what's going on. Oh, we did really good, I think. We might be able to pay off that loan again. Oh, we're gonna put that away because I know. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try to expand our storage if I can, because honestly the storage is not cheap. It's already full. All right. Peanut to butter. Surprising. That usually sells pretty good. Next. This is the good bottles. Glad I bought an extra case of this. Do wish I'd been more. Gonna get yelled at for that because, oh, you didn't have enough. You didn't have enough on hand. Well, hell, if you'd actually, you know. That's hopefully one of the things that improves. I think you get like where they're going to be doing a thing where the computer will tell you where you're getting close to being out of stock on stuff. That's gonna be the upgrades you can event, like a point-to-point inventory. Actually, do this. So about a half case. Hey, Lally. Did I already fill this? Yes, I did.
Oh,
You figure it out yet, Big D?
I got everything figured out. I just had to upload the Discord on my computer so my phone doesn't die.
Sound quality is usually better through the computer anyway.
I mean, I'm also just using an old headset.
No, I used an old freaking headset for months. I had a piece of crap one I bought in like in 2010. As long as it's still functional, it doesn't matter. We're not like, you know, it's not the end of the world as long as you can hear and be heard. You know, it's the only ones who have issues with it are like your servers where a large population are professional streamers. Because then, of course, you know, they want, you know, and yet that standard is falling in Redline because they're letting in people with like some garbage headsets. Like where the audio is like coming through, like they've got the game playing through their desktop instead of through the headset. So like all you hear is yourself coming back. And hey, are you hearing an echo? And they're like, no, that's just in your head. Like, no, I'm hearing an echo. And here, you know, somebody goes, yeah, they've been given shit about that. They just haven't bothered to fix it. And they've been given a time frame to fix it in. If they don't fix it, they can't play. Which I can get. I mean, you don't want to hear your own voice repeated back to you from somebody else's, you know, from somebody else while, you know, because it causes a delay.
Yeah, I don't know how good it sounds like with this headset.
Well, I don't hear myself, so that's a bonus.
Well, I mean,
And you actually sound, not, I won't say better, but clearer, if I can say it. On, well, you ask chat. They'll tell you. But I can always tell when somebody's using a phone versus a computer. There's always a bit of echo.
Yeah.
Or not echo, but hollowness. Like a hollowness sound to phone mics. That's just, you know, a phone mic. That's just, you know. Dude, I went through a lot of bleach. It's an abnormal amount of bleach to be selling. I think I got a serial killer living in my neighborhood here, man, coming shopping at my store. We got a serial killer. Guys, I want you to try to find a serial killer shopping at the store. Because, come on, I went through, that is a lot of bleach. I went through 2.5 cases of bleach in one store day. That is a lot of bleach. I keep getting stuck behind that door. Because it's not highly visible. When you come out of this door, right, you come out of this, you don't really see it because it blends into the back of that door frame. But Chad, how does Big D's audio sound to you? I could pay off the big one and get another $5,000 out. Just guys, just gonna stand there, huh? Freaking robots. What you are. One product not found. We made $1,200. Nice. Butter, cheese, and honey all went down. Yeah, not too bad. Butter. Oh, that went down a lot. And so did the mozzarella. We're only making, shit, 66 cents a frickin'. We're gonna get a case of butter. Case of butter. Well, management first, pay your bills. Guys, what do you think? Pay off the debt? Pay off the big debt and then re-hit? I think it's double down time. I think we pay off the big debt. Yeah. Pay off early. Take it out again. And then pay. Pay it. And then, because that means I can get 2 new shelves and expand the food and this stuff. I love that I can line it up with the wood paneling on the floor. Makes it so much easier. Okay. We're going to start with the potatoes. Products, potatoes. Get 4 cases. Hey, Dalton. Dalton, Big D's got his computer.
Yeah, I did get my computer. It's all set up. 5M's ready.
Now we just gotta get you into a server. Do you have
Yeah,
link to Big? Do you have the link to Big League?
No, I do not.
Okay, give me half a second.
You're gonna have to send it to me.
No. I'm gonna check something first as well.
Okay. I don't know.
I'm just seeing if anybody's around. What's your Discord name gonna be on this when I send you the? Is it just gonna be from Big Daddy?
It should be. I mean, it should be what it already is.
Okay. Just want to make sure. I gotta find you in the list. There's the invite.
Yep, I got it. Let me go to Discord.
And he's
He's
joining.
Join here.
Now.
I am a human.
Uh.
Yeah, I'm human.
Do you want? Okay, Corns is one of the guys. He's one of the owners, and he's the He's one of the developers. He does
Yeah.
scripting and he's learning how to do MLOs. Do you want to talk to him so he can walk you through everything?
I don't know.
He's cool. He's cool. He'll walk you through everything. He helped. Skater Pup, right? We've heard her in my chats and everything. She was having a lot of problems with her 5M when she got her first computer this past Christmas. And he helped her out. We were trying for hours to figure out what's going on. But I'm gonna. If you want to, you can go over and chat with him.
I just
So he can give you an idea of what is going on in the city right at this moment. Because I haven't been in the city in like a month and a half. I feel bad. Most of
maybe,
like last half of January and February, I haven't been playing on Big League because I've been trying to get subscribers by
yeah.
playing other games and doing Redline when I can. Do you want to talk to him?
I don't know.
Well, I let him know you're joining now. So if you want to go in, if you have any questions, just reach out to him. He's in the list of he's you see him. He's in the co-owner list. Uh,
I don't even see that, to be honest with you.
well, it's top of the page. Street Kid's another good guy.
I see like his name.
Yeah, he's
He,
currently do not contact. I know, but I let him know you were there. So yeah, there's a lot of names you'll recognize. Red Vapor, Junior, Rai Battery, Come Insider. Deathstroke's technically in the game. You just gotta get him to actually pay 5M. Because again, he has a computer now that can play 5M. We just gotta get him to play. But if you want to wait to chat with him, that's fine.
yeah, I'll probably wait.
Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah. But you're more than they're gonna tell you you're more than welcome to go in. You've watched me play on the server. I think.
Yeah, I think I have to. I'm just not sure if
Okay, let's put it this way. Think it's early days V3 for Redline. That's a lot of the jobs. Early days V3. So a lot of stuff's gonna be a lot similar to that. You're gonna be using your third eye a lot.
Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to do that.
It's usually your Alt key.
Okay. I'm also new to all of this.
Yeah, that's why I said, do you want to talk to him? Because he'll walk you through it. He knows it better than I do. And he'll be able to troubleshoot faster than I can. But I do remember you saying you wanted to learn how to do script stuff eventually. And
Yeah, I mean, that's something I'd like to learn at some.
Corns is the guy you want to do it because he's the one who's going to teach me. Come up. He taught Rai. And then still, Rai did not have shit right, and he had to go back and fix stuff Rai tried to do in my server.
I think I just, before I even worry about all that, I definitely need a better PC.
Yeah.
Or a better graphics card, a better processor.
Oh no, you should be fine. Dude, I'm running on stuff that's 5, 6 years old. You should be okay. Not for nothing. I mean, it's also it's probably more along the lines that you aren't. It's not knowing what you're doing is a bigger drawback than anything. Worrying about it and having, you're not really doing anything on your computer. A lot of it is done through the game itself, through the server itself.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to figure,
Yeah, play.
out even how to play first.
Yeah. So you want to learn how to play. I get it.
Yeah.
It's why I didn't really want to do anything, but Rai was so gun-ho about doing it. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I want to...
Because I've done... You see me do Ark. I mean, it's no different than doing stuff on Ark. It really isn't. It's just, more in-depth than Ark. It's just learning command line it's okay. For clarification, doing script work is easy. It is easy. The thing is that to do script work, you actually have to know the you have to know the basics. You have to know where their stuff came from, so how it's done. So that's the only reason I'm kind of like, I can learn to do it. I just haven't pulled the trigger on watching a video because I stress too much about that crap. So to do it is very stressful for me. If I just watch the stupid ass video and just do it, I'd be fine.
So I'm getting told that I'm talking to myself. I don't know how I'm talking to myself though.
What do you mean?
So no, I'm also on like the phone and everything on FaceTime, and I'm getting told I'm talking to myself, even though I quite literally showed her that I'm not talking to myself, that I'm talking to somebody.
Who? What?
I don't know. It's confusing me too how I'm talking to myself.
Wait, no. Who's telling you you're talking to yourself?
Oh, the girl I'm on the phone with.
Oh. Tell her you're talking to your sugar daddy. I don't know.
Oh, okay, Dark. I'm not gonna tell her that.
Oh, I would figure out for half a second.
He said I'm talking to my sugar daddy.
Yeah. Ah, crap. We need a case. Jesus, I gotta bring the rest of that shit in. Okay, pasta. I think I can use this to move. Well, hell, I will. I can't say warn. I will let you know one thing. You do know that my character on my server, like other than Stevie, is a woman.
I mean, yeah, you had a woman character.
I had Alex, yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna bring her back for this past thing for the for my anniversary, but I never got around to it because it logistically just didn't work out. But
I don't know. I don't even know what I'd name my character or make my character look like.
well, just wing it. Try a couple of looks. You can make a character as many times as you like. You just delete the character. Just because you make a character doesn't mean it's there forever. Yeah. You make a character, go, delete it, start from scratch. And just be careful, write down as you go the look you're building. If you like what you're doing, write down the numbers. Okay? Because there is a chance that you'll time out and lose it all?
I probably take pictures.
It's easier to write down the numbers. It's easier to see. Uh, just honestly, it's just easier to see if you just write down the numbers. It's just just do a notepad and do like face 12. It's that simple. It's stuff like that. You gotta write. You gotta have the number that you put, and it on the screen. It'll show you the number that face is in the list, right? So that's how you do it. You just write down the number, the arm, the shirt you liked, the pants you liked, the shoes you liked, so that way you can keep the look. Especially if you like the looks, if you turn that character into an iconic character look. Like Stevie's, like I had Stevie's numbers written down, and I lost it, and I had to rebuild them from scratch. So I was doing literally, I had to go into one server, pull up the original Stevie, and then put put those numbers into the other servers to get the look corrected, to get correct, so that Stevie looks the same on both. Like Opie's got all the numbers he has for Opie written down. Like the Opie appearance is written down somewhere. Look at I move over there. I'm trying not to put anything like super toxic next to it. You get what I'm trying to do, guys? I guess we're putting a cleaner here.
Like I said, I don't really know what to do, especially as of right now.
I just play around. Hell, I didn't know what I was making. Like I made 3 different characters before I even settled on Grandpa. It took me 3 hours to make Alex the first time.
You know how to turn off the music that plays in 5M?
Go to escape. Go into what is it? It's escape, and then your audio settings. Just go settings, audio, and all that, and just turn off sound. Turn on
I'm clicking escape and it won't even let me go.
Go to escape. You should get a. Or are you into character creation?
No, it's just like the startup of 5M.
Oh yeah, you can't get rid of the music 5M startup.
Like when you're picking the
server.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't get rid of it. Basically, I go into your actual computer's audio settings and turn off you can turn it down. You can't really turn it off. If you know what I'm saying. Because if you turn off the sound, then when the game plays, it won't play the game because it plays the game. The audio for GTA 5 plays through 5M.
Then I'll probably just leave it. I mean,
yeah,
it won't bother.
Yeah, you can't really. The music is difficult. That's one thing Corns could probably tell you how to turn off the 5M music, but it's in their settings somewhere. I think once you load into a server, you can get rid of that. But when I'm logging into 5M, gotta remember I use like 3 screens. So when I just click I click on 5M and click on another screen and do something else while I wait for 5M to load.
Yeah. Do you think I just hop into there and make a character and then just jump back out?
Yeah, they don't mind. That's what they want you to do. They want you to screw around, make a character, see how you like the character. If you don't like the character, delete it and make a new one.
Big league. As a maybe
If
I just don't
all right,
spell league.
no, okay. To get into the big league server, right? Go into Discord and status. It's underneath. It's in the important, in the channel important. Go to status. And at the bottom of their, like, how many people are playing, how many blah blah blah, there's a connect. You click on that, and then once you've connected to that, connected to the server through that, then make it a favorite.
No.
Where did I just pull that box from? There we are. Okay. We need 3 cases of cleaner. Yeah, 2 more cases of dishwasher. 2 more cases of soap. And 2 more cases of bleach.
I'm just not really knowing what to do here.
What is it telling you to do? What are you doing?
Oh, I mean, it's like.
Is it game loading? Yeah, connect.
Yeah,
Just wait for it to connect and.
Like, I don't even know what to base my character off of. I used to have an idea.
Well, we
before
were
I
gonna.
even got a PC.
Yeah, we were gonna do stuff with Clutch, but Clutch kind of bailed on. Oh, he's had to because his computer completely crapped out on him because he's downloaded so many stupid freaking mods that he's probably got 18 viruses, and he's never bothered. I had to tell him how to do a disk cleanup, and it's something you should learn how to do. All right. Honestly, it's something you should learn how to do. You don't have to do it right now. You just got the computer. It's not gonna need a disk cleanup for at least a week. But what you do, disk cleanup gets rid of all the garbage. Once you've downloaded you download a few games, a few apps, you want to run disk, D-I-S-K, cleanup. That gets rid of all the trash that comes in when you do updates and changes to the computer.
Yeah.
You do it after a major update of Windows. Like if it made you do a big update in Windows when you got it, do a disk cleanup because it gets rid of the background trash. When we did it the first time on Clutch's computer, he had 100 gig of trash because he'd never done it and he'd had the computer for like 2 years.
Yes.
I'm like, Jesus Christ, no wonder you have no storage space.
It's connecting me in. Let's go.
Yep, and you're gonna see a bunch of you're gonna hear music again. You can't get rid of the music. You can actually on theirs you can. There should be I think it's the upper right hand corner. There should be a way to mute the music once it starts playing.
Alrighty, it's loading me in now. It says connecting, handshaking with server.
Yeah, that's gonna take a bit. It's your first time into any server. Just so you guys know, in chat as well. When you guys load into a 5M server for the first time, it's going to take a little bit. Always. Even when they, you heard, them complain about it, most of the players complained when we loaded back into Redline, because it was taking so long. Some people couldn't even get loaded in. It took too long and they timed out. So yeah, loading into a game takes a bit. Why didn't I fill these last night? So yeah, anytime you load into a game, anytime you load into a server first time, it's going to take you a little bit because it's got to load all things. And depending on the age of the... How to put it? Depending on when they... what version of the server they're running from, what version of 5M they're running from. Some don't update the server very often. Like, they use an older version of 5M. So sometimes it has to downgrade or upgrade your 5M settings. While it's, loading into the server. So, when I load into Redline, after playing on my server or Big League, it has to reload settings. So it's got changed. Also because Redline uses a lot of proprietary software that they put together.
Does Big League have like apartments and everything?
Yeah.
No.
Stevie owns a house. Stevie bought a house.
I ain't gonna be able to buy one of those.
Yeah, you can. I earned $1 million. It is not impossible. You just gotta get the right, do the right kind of work. You just gotta get yourself and you've watched enough 5M to know what you need to do. You just gotta remember, while role playing, you can't just jump into it. You have to kind of.
You have to ease your way.
You gotta act as if you don't have a fucking clue.
Yeah.
Because your character doesn't have a fucking clue. It's also a good way to meet players. You're gonna end up starting at the airport, which was, remember my how I would start off my servers if I ever got one. What I would do, you're gonna start at the airport. They don't have it done where you're doing a taxi thing unless you want me to reach out to Corns and tell him, hey, you go do taxi. Because and he can give you a tour of the city as his character. Okay, we need chocolate. But my whole plan for my server eventually is that we're going to have staff. Players who are staff, characters who are staff. And it might even be me as a character as well. For when you log in, you'll get a tour. They'll take you on this actually used to be a common thing in taxis, where you'd go to a city and you'd get a taxi and you'd ask. You can hear my Jersey accent coming out in that one. You can ask. You can ask. Fucking Jersey accent, damn it.
I know what I'm naming my character.
What?
Derek Dinglebottom.
No, don't do. Try to keep the name realistic. They do have that rule.
Yeah. It was just.
Yeah, there isn't too much.
I think.
You can be tongue-in-cheek, meaning side-eye stuff, but don't be too. Holy shit! That tea's expensive.
It's still taking a while.
Loading or?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while, because you're effectively loading into 5M the first time. This tea is freaking expensive. $283 for a case. That's some expensive ass tea. It's like Death Wish coffee. $30 a bag.
I've been trying to do this, like get 5M and everything working since 8.
Oh, you have it? Yeah, when you're doing it on your own, when you aren't quite sure what you're doing, yeah, it can be daunting. Between waiting for it to launch or waiting for it to download, finding out. Oh wait, now, now I gotta. You're telling me I gotta have 5M or GTA 5 online first, which is kind of a spot obvious. But I have to have played it because I thought, oh, I just have to have GTA 5 downloaded. And then load into GTA 5 and then 5M, and then it'll take me, and then just load into a server. And that's not how it works. You have to have played GTA 5 to get it to where you can go online to an online server. Then you get 5M. Oh, I was stressed my first day doing it. I was super stressed my first day doing it because I'm like, am I doing this right? Why is it taking so fucking long? What is going on? Oh, and luckily I had battery, rah, and clutch going, dude, you're doing fine. It's just loading. You just gotta let it load. Just let it go. We ended up playing. I think we played Ark. Rah and I played Ark for a while, and Clutch and I played. I think we did. Was it Faz? I think we did a round of Faz just to kill time. I know I should not be buying these groceries one at a time, but I'm sorry. I'm trying to help Big D and do this at the same time. No. Okay. Why can't I leave my store?
You're trapped in there forever.
We do have floor milk, but it's now in a stock room. So if you want floor milk, you gotta ask for the specialist storeroom floor milk. You gotta get the special floor milk. Why am I buying one at a time? Don't buy one at a time, jackass. I need black tea. I need good flour.
Sorry.
I need a case of spaghettis. And okay.
It's definitely taking a while.
Yeah, it's gonna. I'm not kidding. It's gonna take a while. So, but first time it can take up to an hour. No, we don't need coffee. We need flour. 2 cases. 1 case. Case of French fries. Salt. Two-case butter. Dude, the place is bigger. Check it out. We got like, yeah, we got two. We got Forrest Senior, Forrest Junior. And these idiots still can't put fucking dumping my product in the street. No. What? What the hell? What? Oh, going the wrong way. What the hell? Wait, why are you what the hell on me, Death? Oh yeah, Death. We came up with the next big game. It's going to be Cardboard Recycler Simulator to go along with Grocery whatever this is called, Supermarket Simulator. Because we figure that's the only way all these boxes are disappearing so quick from this trash can. There's gotta be some dude playing a game, a simulator game, where you go around collecting all the cardboard. It's too instantaneous. Oh jeez. I played a total of, what is this game on? Is this on Steam? I think this is on Steam. Library. Yeah, this is on Steam. Okay, where's my library? Come on. So far, I've been playing this game 12 hours. And I have all but one of the 3 achievements they have. The 3rd achievement is purchase... What? Purchase all expandings. So I've got all but 1 achievement. There's only 3. Oh, we need more. We need more. We need more of the cereal. We need more of that cereal. Okay.
Well, while this is loading, I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab something to drink.
All right. Oh, and Death, Big D, he got his computer. He got his computer and he is loading into Big League RP server. And guys, no joke, and I'll even, all right, I'm gonna do this. If you guys want to join a brand, like kind of brand new, it started in November, but a good server for 5M to where you can learn, so you can maybe go on to play Redline. That's a good server. Corns is great. Chelsea is on that server. She's an owner. Chelsea from Redline is an owner. JD is supposed to be coming to play. Junior's on the server. Battery's on the server. So is Hitman Mike. So a bunch of people are that aren't or were or are partially affiliated with Redline. It is a good server to start to learn how to play, especially when it comes to the goofier crap. Because it's Chelsea, and that's why she created the server. She wanted to do goofy crap, and Redline just won't let you do goofy crap. They're just not gonna. It is not a thing they'll allow. I already have a lot of that. Okay. I'm almost ready to open. I just want to make sure I've got... Oh, I want to get more shampoo. Get 2 more cases of shampoo.
And the Big D has arrived.
Oh, is it loaded?
No.
Oh.
Nope, it's still handshaking with the server.
Oh, jeez. That could be a internet thing as well.
Possibly.
I think this is all I need to open. Give me that. See, here's the thing with this kind of game, Death. Yeah, you've watched somebody who's done 20 hours, right? I've done 20 years. This game is nothing more than basic logistic shopping center. Once I learned the mechanics, it was a simple matter of figuring out trends. Like when to buy, how to buy, and going from there. So once I figured out the purchasing and selling trends that happen in the game, I mean, I just paid off a $5,000 loan and got another one. You know, why would I like why? And I bet you people are in my chat going, why would you do that? You just paid off the loan. Because I went from having $3,000 to having 6, where I can buy. I wanted to buy additional lighting. That back aisle is a little dark. So's the storeroom. Gonna add in another light. All right, guys, get ready to ring him up. Bring him up, up. Bring him up, up. Bring him up, up. What are we getting first, guys? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? I did notice one thing. We don't actually open until 9 a.m. It's not 8 a.m. we open. It's 9 a.m. That's why you see people walking past, and it's 8:42. Oh, no, she came in. Make a liar of me, you frickin' old biddy. Oh yeah, Death. I also learned some stuff like you don't have to constantly click the button to do stuff. So I can speed shelve. Like I learned how to speed shelve things. I forgot to buy some macaroni. That's right. Buy that shit. Buy it. Buy it. I know. Damn, lady. You got some problem children. You got 2 containers of Mr. Clean? Shit. I'm sorry. Hey, wait. You know, I got a storeroom on the side over here. You know, if you want a discount, you know, I got like, hey, don't just walk away, ma'am. I'm trying to give you, I'm trying to give you some free groceries. If you just, you know, come on, just, get your kids some free, crispy chibis. What do you say? What do you say, ma'am? Come on, ma'am, miss, honey. I mean, I know you got kids so you put out. So what the hell? Shit, bitch. What about you? No? Okay. Yes, I just propositioned a customer with free food. What else do I got to offer? Could have sworn I had bags of candy. No, that's cheese. Do do do. Hey, where did little Miss Tramp Stamp go? No, honey, come back here. Please, come on. What you doing? Oh, wait, you lost your tramp stamp. What happened? You get some LASIK? It's not LASIK, but it's laser surgery. You get some laser surgery, get rid of that tramp stamp? Like, can I literally walk around the block? Can I literally go around the block? Are you friggin' kidding me? This is awesome. This is awesome. I can still hear my register.
Oh, them just crashed.
That can happen, yeah. I just took a lap around the block. Hey, wait, what didn't we have? Damn it. Oh, tuna. Damn it. Do I have a case of tuna? Nope. Joe, don't you be coming in here buying all my bleach again. Excuse me. Dude, nobody needs that much water. That freaking... What do we do, guys? Come on. Come up. No, you gotta lay down. You cannot be up in my face. No, you're not gonna go out. Don't act like you're gonna be going out, because you ain't going out. You know you're not. You don't like the rain, you don't like thunder and lightning, so quit acting like you're gonna go out. You got potty pads, go use them. No luck yet?
Nope.
That could be an internet issue, not a server issue. Especially if the first time you're logging in. I know, if I remember correctly, it took forever for me to log in the first, and it wasn't even like a, like a heavily established server. don't forget, you can always reach out, even though, like, you know, Corns is one of the ones you can reach out to, and he's not going to give you a bunch of grief. Maybe he's gonna bust your chops, but he's not gonna, you know, yell at you.
I'll do it right back.
Yeah. Like, when I've needed help with stuff, like, can you help me with this? Like, come on, man. Like, you want me to play on the server or what? Well, no, I want you to play on the server. Well, it's just, you know, getting better timing. Like, no, this is what I'm trying to do it. That's what it's happening. Sorry.
I think just 5M keeps freezing.
Oh, that's a frickin' 5M's a 5M's a different monster.
It says 5M needs a restart, and I can't even click OK.
Okay. Hit your Windows button, right? Pull up your search bar on the bottom. In the search bar, type task, and when it comes up Task Manager, click on it. In Task Manager, you can tell individual programs to stop running. What has happened is it's downloaded what you need, and now it's stuck. It happens. You just basically tell 5M to stop running. And then restart 5M. Manually. Like, you know, click on it in your... Because it probably downloaded a whole bunch of crap, and it told you if 5M needs to restart to configure this, that, or the other thing. And then just sat there. And it just means it locked up and froze on itself. So you pull up your task manager, force quit, or tell it to stop, you know. And then you should be able to restart 5M and try again. It may start you from scratch, but it shouldn't, hopefully, not lock up on you this time.
There we go. Right. See where this gets us.
I mean, I hate saying it, what do you expect from a company, you know, that is winging it most of the time? 5M seems to wing it. Like, they wing their licensing, because none of it's legal.
Don't tell me it froze again. I think it just froze again.
I would suggest restarting a computer if it froze again. Because restarting your computer will clear out whatever garbage is holding it up. Because that could just be a issue, that or restarting your internet. You know, restart the computer, restart the internet, and oftentimes that'll clear up any freezing. Because what's happening is something's getting caught in the cache for, like, blocks of information are stuck. And they just keep running into that.
I'm gonna restart it.
Yeah, just restart if you can. You know, do you know how to restart your internet? Unplug it, count to 15, plug it back in. You don't even have to count that long. Unplug it, count to 5 or 10. Just do it slow, and then plug it back in. And that resets your internet. It'll clear out the incoming cache, depending on how you pronounce it, and it gets rid of stuff like just random stupid shit that gets like cookies and crap that gets stuck in the internet filters that can cause crashes and slowage and bottlenecking of your information trying to go in and out.
Alright, well, I'm going to try and do that now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back.
Yep. Yes, guys, Darkkthought used to be IT. Worked for Apple and technically Microsoft. Didn't I have another case of frickin' expensive coffee back here? Could have sworn I had another case of expensive coffee. Jeez, that's... Where'd that expensive coffee go that I bought? Did we really sell that much all... Jesus Christ. Potatoes. Chicken. Nah, it's just someone saying thank you for dinner. How do we do today? We're negative $537. Yeah! Oh, bottled water went up. Montug. Pay the rent. When can I hire another employee? We hit level 30 and have 900 checkouts. We're almost there. Wish I knew what level we were at. The graphics on this are so on the worst freaking color ever. That blue turquoise, I can barely read it. No, we're not taking any new licensing yet. I'm just looking at them. I'm checking them out. Okay. We need the good water. Figure 2 cases. That's full. That's full. We need peanut butter and good water. No, I saw. I saw. Okay. Come up, come up, come up. I need a case of honey. Case of bread. Case of honeybees. Case of crispy chibis. Rice is good. Get 2 cases of coffee. And a case of spaghetti. Case of good flour. Case of no, 2 cases of good flour. Case of regular flour. spaghetti. Okay, we have to do the flour. Oh, come on, damn it. Put the shit on the curb proper. Whoever's doing the delivery man simulator is just chucking stuff out the cab. What's that mostly safe delivery service game or whatever it is? Where you're like one of those Weeble Wobble characters? Or mostly on time or totally on time or something? I have it. I played it like for an hour and like, yeah, no, this is pissing me off. Like, people ask me why I won't play that, or have asked me why I won't play that game where you have to run across platforms and stuff. You're like a rag doll. I hate games like that because I have vertigo issues. And games like that throw my vertigo into hyper mode. So, like the first person shooter Clutch wanted me to play, where you're like a rag doll with guns. I tried it, and I'm like, I'm gonna throw up. I can't. No, I am not puking on my keyboard for for a stupid video game. Same thing with the zombie game where you basically have parkour everywhere. If my vertigo starts acting up, I'm out. I will not do it. I have issues with like jumping off of high stuff in any game, let alone those semi-realistic ones that like have the ultra-realistic visuals. Fuck that, no. I'm very happy with the fact that I have not thrown up in more than a decade. I've come close, and I fought it because I do not like puking. Nobody really likes puking, but I especially do not like throwing up. It is a loss of control that I do not allow my body to have. And it is about control. It's all about control. It's not even like a rational thing. It is a literal psychological issue where I refuse to allow my body to act up like that. I don't think I need much else. Should I get a case of susu? No, we've got susu. We got good susu there, good susu there. Ooh, we need milk, and we need sugar, and we need elbow. Pasta. Milk. 2 cases. Regular sugar. Yeah, one of the side effects of Ozempic is severe nausea. And so he goes, "Oh yeah, once that hits, you can't stop it." I'm like, "Oh, we'll see, because yeah, that ain't stopping me." And I was literally out delivering somebody's order, or not delivering. I was picking up somebody's order at Walgreens, and I had a wave of nausea and uh, um, vertigo, which can be caused by the medication, as well as a head injury because I'd smacked my skull last October on a trolley car line after falling on a wet trolley line. Like the tires of a road or slash touring bike, actually any bicycle really, do not like trolley lines. I know I've talked about this before, but your tires can kick out from underneath of you uh, on those trolley lines. So, jeez. Yeah, give me 2 cases of that. Case of that. Case of that. I know I got 2 cases of that. Well, when I fell, I hit hard. I split my eye open. I cut my forehead. I was a bloody mess. Still delivered the order, though, even though the customer had to report it as damaged. But I made sure she knew that, yeah, I fell. I got cut off by a car, and I got essentially knocked off the bike. I'm so sorry. I spilled your order. You know, take a photo of it. Make sure it's like that. Yeah, they know that it was out of your, out of my hands, please, so that I don't get dinged heavily, and you can get your order remade. And they did too. Uber remade her order for her. But like 2 weeks later, or not 2 weeks later, like that happened on a Wednesday, and Sunday I was out working, and I was on it was the second week on a full dose, like one full dose of Ozempic, because you start off at a half dose. So I'd gone up to a full dose of Ozempic the day before, and forgot one of the side effects of Ozempic is nausea and vertigo. So I'm sitting there in the Walgreens 3-4 days after I'd hit my head, feeling like dog shit, because of course I had the wind knocked out of me. I was in pain. And hey, Big D, welcome back. Did it help at all? If you're talking, I can barely hear you.
Oh, my bad. We are in the server.
Oh, good. So it helped out doing the whole restart thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured it's what it was. It was just like, too much information. It got clogged. It screwed up. Like, some packet got stuck somewhere in your, either in your internet, in your computer, or in their side, like like your provider's side. So you just basically just reset your modem, and that usually clears up that issue. So you're in the server, good. But yeah,
I mean, it's the loading screen of the server, but
yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not gonna be in yet. It's a good song though. I like the song, even though I can't play it. Even though I can't play it in stream, it's a good song.
I muted it instantly, so I don't even know.
It's gonna be loud, I'll tell you that.
Definitely really loud.
But all of them are like that, and you can at least with big leagues, you can adjust the volume. Most of the others, you just have to literally just kill the song or tab out of the application. You can tab out, just window out, and click on like something that doesn't play music, and it'll kill the song. It won't play as long as you're not on 5M's tab. Especially if you're going to be streaming, that's a good way to avoid playing the music over your thing. Basically what I do when I'm logging into a server, or any game really, I will load up, OBS, or I'm using Streamlabs. So I load up my streaming system. I set that up, pull up Windows, and have my YouTube up, my channel, and do my intro tabbed off of the game loading in, so that I don't get the loading the game load music, because it's copyrightable in some instances. Like I believe, I'm pretty sure this game that I'm playing now states that all the music is, or all the audio is free use, so I can't really get in trouble for it. But still, it's annoying and loud. Alright, I think we are good to go, folks.
We're almost there.
We are good to go for another day! What do you think we're gonna get first, guys? Businessman, prostitute, teacher. I forgot to buy a box of toilet paper.
You're gonna get a homeless man.
And we don't have homeless guys. That's the weird part. They say they're gonna be adding in more like different kids. Like there's gonna be shoplifting and stuff. Oh, we got I think it's a Mormon. Yeah, it's a Mormon. White shirt, blue tie. Frickin' Mormons.
72%, 73%, 74%.
Yeah, it's gotta load in all the thingies for you. Yeah, hey honey. I like them short. What you doing later? You are obviously feeding kids, because that's a shit ton of elbow macaroni. Is that a streetwalker? She gets the tramp stamp. No tramp stamp! Oh, come on, honey. Go get some ink. I'm wrong. I have issues. Wow, that is a lot of tuna and chocolate. Where are you, pregnant? Tuna, chocolate, and potatoes. That's a pregnant food order.
Oh, we are loading in.
She just completely passed you up. So did she, dude. What's wrong with you? Dude, you need to talk to your dad. Obviously, your mom taught him some good loving techniques, because he just got two very attractive women to walk right up to his register, and you're just getting dudes.
What should the name be?
A lot of people use a variation of their real name.
I mean,
If you're not going to be streaming that first character, it doesn't really matter.
I mean, I guess I can use my first name, but definitely not my last name.
Yeah, people use variations, like they use short names, like...
Still one of the Redline characters.
No, you'll get in trouble for that. This server will boot you for that stuff.
I guess we can go.
They've gotten enough problems with Redline. They do not need more. So yeah, they will insta boot you for that.
We'll go. How does Zachary Davis sound?
Zachary Davis. That's actually kind of a nice name.
When he is white.
Is anything getting nailed heavy? Jesus Christ, that tuna's just going right out the door. What's bad is this tuna container looks like ice cream. No joke. It looks like an ice cream container, like a. Wow, nobody's buying freaking eggs. Nobody's buying 12 counts.
Birthday.
Gotta be over 18. That's the only requirement. Remember to make sure they're over 18.
We'll do 07 27 2000. That'll work, right?
Yeah. Anything including, as long as it's 2006 before this month, and it's February of 2006 back.
Yeah.
How about I have all these single box freaking things of taters? You get some mozzarella. I do wish they'd go back when you add more stock in.
I got told that the name I picked is terrible.
Terrible as in won't let you do it?
No, I got told it's not a good name.
How so?
I don't know, because the character's gonna be, I guess.
Wait, is it saying you can't use that name?
No.
It's just saying it's a stupid name.
No, I'm getting told by the person I'm on the phone with that
Oh,
it's a stupid name.
Zachary Davis is a stupid name? Why? Zach's a strong name.
Yeah,
Zachary? Zach, that's a strong name. I don't know what. Wait,
That's my
is
name.
your girlfriend telling you the name is stupid? Your girlfriend saying your name is stupid?
Well, she's using a different word
Gay?
that has to do with stupid. And it starts with an R.
Special?
Yes.
So
We'll use
she's
that
calling you special.
Yeah. First, she says,
Here, wait. You
My
wanna
name was
you wanna just shut her down real quick? My name may make me sound special, but you're the one dating me. As in, I might be special, but you're the one dating me. So
Oh,
what does
I'm
that make
definitely,
you?
I'm definitely a little special.
But if that, I always love that. Is it your name sounds stupid? Yo, you're dating me.
Yeah.
So what's that make you?
So I don't know what to do for a name.
You're fine with it. Zachary, like ask my chat. They'll tell. Uh, Zachary Davis is fine. That's actually a good name. Zach Davis is not a bad name. Actually, a pretty decent name.
We're just doing
Let's put it this way. Are you happy with the name?
it. See.
Is she gonna be playing the character? No.
Oh, no.
No. So you're the one who's got to hear that name again and 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 again.
And I think, it won't confuse me if I hear my own name.
Yeah, which is fine. And if you decide to make it into a like a permanent character, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dalton even says it sounds like a good name. And Dalton be the first one to pick on you about it. But yeah, if she's really ragging on you about the name, is my name's that my name's that yard word, and you're dating me. What's that make you?
We are just sticking with it. And
It's not permanent. I mean, if you're just using a character, I think my original first character name, I don't even remember the original characters I had for GTA Online were. I had two dudes that I played on two separate servers. Because we got on the wrong server for like a week. Me and the one friend. You guys will know him as Average in like and it's or Jean in chat, but he goes by Average in YouTube. He has two accounts. He has Average and he has his where it's his real name, John. And we were on the wrong server for like a week until Clutch went and told us.
How do we make them look?
And remember, you got to be able to tolerate looking at them too.
I guess I'll tolerate looking at them.
And it's all in the like. I'm not gonna say that like the appearance sets the character, because that's not true either. Because you could have him look like a complete space cadet.
This
and
guy
yet
has an alien head.
Is a what?
An alien head. Like his head's like small and his neck's humongous.
Oh well, you can fix that. That's just
Yeah, I'm not gonna pick with that one.
Well, you gotta play with the what do you call it? The mom dad stuff and.
Yeah.
I use a blank and just scroll up and down the mob dad combinations until I found what I liked. And so I ended up with Stevie. That and Deathstroke helped me create like the stoner look, like his eyes and everything, like half lidded eyes all the time. And
I think we go there. Like. This is good.
Damn, not a single person bought any cola today. I wonder myself. Go on the shelf. Quit opening the box. I wish the command to place something on the shelf in the storage was not the same as opening the damn box. That is one complaint I do have about this so far. The commands are so freaking...
We're getting somewhere.
Just remember, you only have a certain amount of time. You can be timed out. So try to watch. Take a screenshot if you notice that you're getting low on time, so that you don't lose, so you can go back in, delete the character, and start from scratch without actually having to start from scratch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where you can go in, quick type in a bunch of numbers. I'm going to try to expand the storage. Check and see if all the bills have been paid. Storage. Yes. Look at that, guys. We only owe $10,300. Yeah, we can put in at least 2 or 3 more racks here. We shouldn't need storage for a while. Hey, thank you for the raid, JD. Yogurt's gone down. And well, we've added more storage space.
I don't know what hair to give him.
You don't know what hair to give him?
Yeah.
Well, that's a personal preference, honestly. That's definitely a personal preference. I can't even help with that. Okay, we automatically know we need 2 cases of chicken. 2 cases of potatoes. How's the shampoo holding up? Case of shampoo. Case of toilet paper? Hmm. Case of toilet paper. Yeah, we bought some storage.
God, this guy looks creepy.
And we do on the regular sugar. Yeah, we don't need regular sugar. Cleaner. These frickin' jerk. And we're kind of helping Big Daddy, Big D, get his 5M stuff straightened out.
Dark, I love it when you call me that.
What? Big D or Big Daddy?
Big Daddy.
Well, it is your stream username. Better than Big D.
Oh, we're doing it. We don't need no blush. We don't need no lipstick.
What? Come on. Dude, have you seen my the mayor for my server?
No, I haven't.
Dude, she is such a hooker. It's like you know how like some of the the girls who do play the redliner characters and the ones who claim to be girls make their characters. And I think I would probably get like I think my mayor character for my server would get like insta frickin' banned for the way she looks, because she looks like an executive level prostitute, like where like she's a madam at some level. Like she's seen some shit and don't fucking care. Case of coffee, case of chibis, case of Choco Pops, case of peanut butter. Co- Case of coffee,
Don't need a map.
case of Choco Pops,
I want everybody to see this ugly mug.
case of chibis. Do we need bleach? We need a case of bleach. Should do the 2 cases of bleach. Just keep it standard. So we got the storage room space now. Yeah, I know I should not be storing cereal above chemical bleach, because the fumes can in fact melt the plastic and contaminate the food. But, you know, Walmart don't care, honey. Stevie Mart does not care. Look at all the chemicals you're already sucking down in these products. Read the ingredients. Freaking. Okay, we need milk. Case, 2 case. Two case. Regular milk? No, regular milk is fine for right now. We need spaghetti, we need pasta, we need flour.
How do you think he should be dressed?
Clothes, definitely clothes.
Oh, definitely clothes.
Yeah, definitely gotta have clothes. Maybe some shoes. Or slippers at least, you know. Athena at least convinced Stevie to wear slippers. Actually, she didn't really convince him. You were wearing them. I don't want to. You're wearing them. Put them on. There wasn't really much of a discussion. Here are your new clothes. I don't like them. I don't care. There would be the level discussion if it came down to it. You're gonna wear them. I don't want to wear them. I don't like them. Nope, put them on. I don't care if you don't like them. This is not a discussion. This is what's happening. Uh,
Do you?
Work up a what? Oh no, Randy, I haven't. I just decided to eat. I don't actually get hungry. So that's the problem. I don't actually get hungry. All I get is indigestion. If I know my stomach's starting to attack itself, I know I need to eat something. There's no real hunger anymore. I don't have the medication I take, Ozempic, completely removes your appetite. It's how it's used as a diet suppressant. It's why American doctors are now prescribing it for weight loss, even though it's off-brand and technically illegal. You're not supposed to prescribe something off-brand. It's if you're prescribing it against like manufacturers' intentions, you are. There's a bunch of drugs that have been done that like oh god I can't even think. There was a couple of drugs over the years that have been seriously misused because they were prescribed off-brand. Hell, like half the painkillers, like it was like most painkillers, and I mean most, and I'm talking opium, which started off as laudanum, liquid opium, and all these drugs that are now illegal or abused started off as headache medication, most of them. And it's only because they were misprescribed that they become abused. You know, you're giving somebody who's a twisted ankle opioids. Yeah, you're misprescribing. You're giving somebody too much because it's somebody with a twisted ankle should have never been given OxyContin and oxycodone. Someone with a sprained wrist does not need that level of painkiller. And they're prescribing that shit like candy. But when they put me on this Ozempic, I was told outright by people, hey, watch that stuff. It's not, I go, I've already researched. I know what it can do, what it does, and what it's supposed to do. Like I was saying, I knew that it caused nausea. I knew it caused vertigo when you upped dosages. And if it persisted for more than a week, you're supposed to stop taking it, or at least reduce the amounts, and let your doctor know. And like I said, I don't. My mom's a registered nurse, and I see the like every year my mom, or I'm not sure if she still does, but growing up, every year my mom bought the nurse's handbook to medication, the medication Bible, as they called it, where it tells you all the side effects, because nurses are the ones who have to deal with it, not doctors. Doctors could give a shit. They barely check to see if the medication they're giving you has adverse side effects to stuff you're already taking. It's why a nurse is the one to ask you what medication you take, because she notes in your chart all the medications. It is then a doctor's job to look at those medications when he's pulling up possible medications for you and going, okay, he's on this, so he can't take this, or this. Because they're actually supposed to know that shit. But most of them don't. The nurses are the ones who double check and back check and make sure your doctor didn't just kill you. And mine were damn near killing me because my doctors did not know, because they didn't bother to do any kind of check to why it seemed every time they increased my blood pressure medication, my blood pressure would keep going, and they blamed it on my diet. Oh, it's what you're eating. I'm not eating anything that I wasn't eating before. I don't use salt to cook. I barely put salt on anything. I didn't for years until I found out, oh yeah, for a decade and a half, we were misprescribing you diuretics. We should have never put you on them. But it's a standard medication. When you're on blood pressure medication, you automatically get diuretics. Diuretics are stuff that makes you pee. Because blood pressure medication makes you retain water. So they want you to get rid of water so that your blood doesn't get too thin and cause you to have an aneurysm. Because if your blood gets too thin, you can die from that. Not just blood pumping too fast, but your blood gets too thin. So my dad had to be on high dose diuretics. I have to be on no diuretics. I'm not even supposed to take anti-diarrhea medication for an extended period of time. Yet the only way they're ever going to get me to do a colonoscopy is to have me on an anti-diarrhea medication and do the home test thing, because I refuse to give up 10 hours of my day for a simple test. I literally had a surgery that lasted 6 hours, woke up, got out of the bed, said, I can go home now, right? And they're like, yeah, you just need somebody to come pick you up. Yep, I got a cab on the way. No, we need somebody to actually come pick you up. Nope, not going to happen. Cab's on the way. I'm leaving. I am signing myself out. Either, what papers do you need me to sign so that you don't feel like you're in trouble? I signed myself out after having major surgery less than an hour after I woke up, and yet when they were going to do the colonoscopy, where you go in and you have a freaking camera and a flashlight shoved up your butt, because I'm over 45, and I said, yeah, no, by the way, how long is this going to take? Oh, about 4 hours. Okay. It's 4 hours, give or take. I'm like, all right, that's fine. That's not too long. If it was going to be an overnight thing, I wasn't going to do it, because I have pets at home. That I have to be home to take. Oh, don't you have? No, I don't have anybody to take care of my pets for me. No.
Oh, what do I?
We gotta do what?
We gotta do what now?
Dark.
Yeah.
What do I do when the hair's poking through the hat?
Get a different hat or different hair. Yeah, there's no fix for that. That's 5M. That's why you'll see stuff like, you'll see people, not wear hats a lot. Like, I was ecstatic when I found that, because originally Stevie had the hair with the knit bonnet attached, where he couldn't take it off. I found the hat and it worked, and I was like, yes! But yeah, the doctors wanted me to stay for 8.5 hours after do the colonoscopy, and sit there for almost 8 hours. More than 8 hours, actually. Because it was 4 hours for the colonoscopy, and then 5 for the, you gotta stay here to restore the anesthetic ain't gonna bother you. I said, does waking up after a major surgery and an hour later going home count as not having issues with anesthetics?
Dark. This ain't nice.
Hmm?
So I'm saving like my character, and
Yep.
it says you will remain ugly.
Yeah, no, at all. It says it to everybody. That's 5M.
Yeah, that is nice.
It's not nice. No, I know. I wish you could change the message. You can't.
I
It's
know
on
I'm ugly,
every server I've ever played in or tried to play on. That's the comment. You'll remain ugly. Are you sure? Yeah. Fuck you, man. I even said, like, fuck. What the fuck is this, Clutch? Man, why does it tell me I'm ugly? What? Let me see the character. Dude, yeah, you are ugly. I'm like, yeah, but that's not fucking cool. What the hell?
Oh, my character's done.
Now you just gotta go out in the city and meet people and I mean, I think you're the only person online right now.
There's nobody else in there.
Yeah, it's not a massively active server. That's why like they're ecstatic anytime anybody joins and plays. And as it's your first server and first fight, they will help you out. They will go out of their way to make sure you have a good time. And it's like the first time going to you know, the strip club. You let them know it's your first time in a strip club. They're gonna make sure you have a good time. At least they should. That's, you know. 5M is like they're kind of dickish with their like, but at the same time, if you know, if you're made aware, if you're put into the loop, but when you see it, it's not as bad. It's just kind of funny. It's, you know, dicks.
I just gotta figure out where everything is. How everything
Oh,
is.
come on, you've seen enough 5M.
Okay.
It's not much different. Like, servers are, like, as much as Redline goes on about how special they are and everything, they're not. I hate saying that. They're not. Their stuff's not new, not special. By the way, Big League is where Roxwood shows up first. Everywhere. Everything that is in Roxwood and on Redline shows up in Big League first, because the other guy, Firefield, who is an owner of Big League, is on the dev team for Roxwood, so he sees everything and is able to implement everything for Roxwood first. That is one of the big draws for Big League, or should be one of the big draws for Big League. But again, nobody cares. They want to see specific players. They want to talk to specific guys and hang with specific characters, even though they're never going to on a regular basis, because you really gotta have like to get like Opie and Alana and Opie, not to get Ralph or Opie or Lauren. Ralph and Lauren, maybe. But Alana, no. Frenchie, no. You're not going to be playing with them. You're not. They're just they have a set crew, and that's who they play with. That's why, you know, Frenchie doesn't go and do stuff with Joey all that much. They don't do stuff together with other players. You don't see, like, you'll see Ralph and Lauren do stuff with other players. Like, just pick-me-ups. Like, just, hey, who's on? Oh, cool, I'm gonna run with them. You know, I'm gonna grab them and go do stuff. Opie will kidnap people. So will Frenchie, Havoc, but they don't go out of their way to, like, say hello to them. Like, Ralph, like Lauren and Ralph actually would say hello to Stevie. Both Ralph and Lauren have said hello to... Oh, Stevie! Oh, you're the guy... Oh, Stevie, how you doing? I'm like, I'm good. Do you need any anxiety medication? You know what? Yes! You know, you're the one who's always got joints. Yes, please. You got the good ones, too. The ones that don't make you go completely blind. I'm like, that's right. And it's one of the reasons I want to figure out how to make... how to get the table to work, because apparently... I wish I could move that. Atlanta, no. Randy, I won't say that. Not Atlanta. Atlanta has a specific crew. He has to have a specific crew. He's too big. He can't chance. Okay, it's like, I look at it this way. Atlanta is a you know, he's, I don't want to say, he's De Niro. He's, you know, he's a big name. He can't be running off with, you know, and doing stuff with fresh off of fricking MTV rate my date episodes, like, I don't even know if that's an actual show or not. I just can't. But you can't be just running off with some random. He has to work with people he knows, because if he doesn't, it could screw up his videos. And it's his living. It is not wrong. It is his living. It is how he makes his money. He's not gonna mess with his money, so he's gonna run with the crews and the people he knows and trusts to not be dicks. Not try to push their own shit. That's why, like, you're told, like, when you join Redline, you are not going to get to do stuff with Opie all the time. Like, you're not just gonna be. He's not gonna run up to you on the street and get you to do stuff with him until you've been in the city for a little while. You're lucky if you do. Don't be an idiot. Don't chase after content. There's people who I'm surprised are still in Redline because they got talked to more than once about chasing down the content creators, about sticking their nose into situations they had no business sticking their nose into. I won't comment on Havoc's attitude. I have issues with Havoc. Only because he acts superior to, he doesn't listen to his players. Opie Alanip listens to the players. But Alanip has less to do with the day-to-day running of Redline than people think. I'm not a fan of how Havoc administrates. I'm not. I think he's not a people person. He does not know how to deal with the personalities he has to deal with, because it's not about dealing with people. You're hurting fucking cats. Like, doing anything, YouTubers, especially streamers, are difficult people just to start with. We are. And I'm including myself in that, even though I'm not a huge, big name. But what I am is an entertainer. It is what we are trying to be, is entertainers. Whether that's a comedian, a drama, whatever. Whatever you're trying to portray your character as, whether you're trying to create drama, comedy, whatever, we are entertainers. Some of us are less competent than others. Some of us have issues with listening. Like, when it comes to, because we have our own, we consider ourselves bigger heroes in our own minds than other people see us. I think I already put all the pizza out. We are much bigger in our own minds. We are all egoists, or egotistical in some way, shape, or form. I'm just self-aware enough, because I'm old enough, to realize, yeah, I'm an asshole. I'm an out of the closet asshole. I'm gonna put it in terms, like, PC terms. LG, I'm gonna put it in, what is the new thing? DEI? I think that's what it is. I'm gonna put it in DEI terms. I'm an out of the closet asshole. I'm fully aware of the fact that I am an asshole and fully accepting of it, and I've always been fully accepting of it. It's like being out of the closet. I grew up being taught, be an equal opportunity asshole. You treat everybody the same. You treat them as nice as they treat you. In other words, you treat me like shit, expect to be treated like shit. And I hate saying it because I was a fan of Havoc's at first. But yeah, Havoc treats a lot of people like shit. Like we don't know anything, like we are nothing to sneeze at, like, you know, like we could be, you know, gotten rid of in an instant, which is true. We can and have been. People have been gotten rid of in an instant on Redline. Look at Irish. Irish gotten rid of in an instant. He was banned. He worked his way back. He got himself back in. But he had to kiss a lot of ass to do it. From what I was led to believe. They did not approach him. He approached them. He asked to come back. There's been other players who've been kicked from Redline for numerous reasons. Rai has been kicked from Redline. He got kicked during, I think, V2. With my big mouth and the way I talk and don't care, I'm surprised I have not been kicked from V3. But I'm not a big enough fish. I'm not, like, I don't have hundreds of thousands or even tens of thousands or 500. I barely have 1,000. I barely have, I am short 500. I only have 389 subscribers. I am a nobody. I fly under the radar. Except when I do something like, get one of the main people to rage, to full-on quit. I caused Chloe to full-on quit. And that's confirmed, not just by, I'm not just bragging, because it's not brag. I actually feel kind of shitty about it. Was not ever my intention to make her quit. I am not upset that she quit. I think that she needed to quit. She did a lot of stuff while playing Redline and being in Redline and being with Elite that she should have quit on her own well before she did. She abused her status. And not just as head of EMS, but as the girlfriend of Elite. She used that to her advantage. She bullied people in server constantly. She bullied Battery. She bullied Hitman Mike. She bullied Clutch. She bullied a lot of players. There are a lot of people who quit. And there's a lot of people who love Chloe to death who quit Redline because she quit Redline. Because I went on a 45-minute rant about the abuses of power she committed. She committed so many abuses. She used her status as Elite's girlfriend to her advantage and abused it. I don't support that. I've always hated girls like that, where they come into a crew, gamer crew, and, you know, the guys are like, well, are you sure you want to, yeah, dude, I want, you know, she's my girlfriend, I want her to play with us. Okay, cool. Just a reminder, you know, you're not in charge. This is a, you know, the crew's the crew. We're not changing anything for her. You know, we're going to play the way we play. I've had that before, where girls come into our crew, the hangout crew, and go, well, you know, what if? No. Get out. If you take him with you, good riddance. Because if he can't stand up for himself to you, just because you're doing stuff to him, then, yeah, we don't need that. I lost 2 or 3 good friends because a girl got involved in our group and we told them outright, we don't like her. She is a user. She is trying to convince you to do stuff because it'll benefit her. She's a type of queen bee. And I hate queen bees. and she's very happy now. She's very happy now, and that's great for her. And Elite's very happy now. He's got a new girlfriend, and he's very happy with her. Again, more power to him. Like I was saying before, like I had no issue in them dating. I didn't care that Chloe dated Elite. Didn't fucking bother me saying. But I got asked in stream, "Hey, don't you kind of have a problem with Chloe?" I'm like, I don't have a problem with her. I have a problem with how she treated Clutch, because all Clutch did was state his opinion on a fictional world. I am more of a fan and more learned. Let's put it this way. During one of Chloe's streams, there was a discussion about Lord of the Rings. And she made a statement, and I blew her out of the water. Because I know more than she does about Lord of the Rings. I've spent more time studying it. I'm older. I was reading Lord of the Rings at 8, 9 years old. I read The Hobbit, 8, 9 years old. I read the Silmarillion, which is the Ring of Power series. That's what it's based off of. I read that at 12 years old. These are books that today are not given to people until they're in college. Even The Hobbit is considered now high school. When it was originally, we were reading that in 5th grade. Now they wait till fucking college for kids to read that shit, which astounds me. It just shows the degradation of our freaking education system. But I knew more. And that and Tolkien, and not just Tolkien stuff, but Gary Gygax with Dungeons and Dragons. I knew more about that than she did. I knew the fact that, guess what? Dungeons and Dragons existed 30 years before Magic the Gathering, and everything after Magic the Gathering everything after WotC bought Dungeons and Dragons has caused Dungeons and Dragons to go downhill, in my opinion. They have not improved Dungeons and Dragons at all. Hasbro and WotC have made it worse. They took away what made it special.
I've already got everything figured out. Don't know all the settings and everything. But
oh, you did all the settings? That's a big pain in the ass.
Yeah, I don't know all of them. I know a few of them. That's what I was really looking at. But I think I'm hop off here for the night. It's almost 1 o'clock.
Yeah, no, get some sleep, dude. I'm up late.
Yeah. But alrighty, Dark.
You have a good one.
You too.
Hopefully, let me remind me, because I'll forget, that you're now on. Because I forgot that Deathstroke had actually gotten into 5M and was able to do it. Because he was going to be doing stuff with Rai, and he never came around. And that was back in January, so I completely forgot that he had gotten himself to the point where he could play. He just hasn't, because nobody's been around to play with him to keep him going. You know.
I mean, it's gonna take me a bit to figure everything.
Well, the problem is when Deathstroke got into doing 5M was in January. Also, about the same time that Rai convinced me to start up the server for 5M, because stuff was going cockeyed with Big League at the beginning of December. There was a big issue in the beginning of December, so we had to there's a big back off, and Rai backed off even further than he already had, and it's like, why? What's going on? And then there was one night we were doing stuff and we wanted to do videos, and the server kind of crapped out because Rai did something, and he was not supposed to have. But kind of didn't know he wasn't supposed to at the same time. It was a little weird. He restarted the server, and he really shouldn't have. But we didn't know. I didn't know because I wasn't dev team, but he should have known, and it wasn't quite made clear. And he was under the impression it was fine to do it, and it was just a complete shit show. Did I fill the olive oil? So, in a fit of annoyance and anger, we I'm like, well, how much does a FiveM server cost? How much? Coming to find out, it only costs like $56 a month. I'm like, fuck, I can afford $56 a month. If you and I split it, we could easily afford it. He's like, yeah, you're right. Let's do it. And that's what happened. We just did it. He had an in with somebody who knew how to set up a server and had one all ready to go. He had a couple already built. And he says, all we have to do is buy them. Okay, how much does it cost? Oh, dude, we can get them cheap, man. I've got an in. Like, okay. Are they awake? How long do we gotta wait? Do you want to wait till after the holidays? What's going on? And that's how we got started. And then he completely vanished into Redline to get himself up to 1,000 subscribers, so he could do full proper monetization. He had to get his view hours up. So he's like, I can't do the like 1 day a week, man. That's all I was gonna ask. I wasn't even gonna take away your ownership status, but I am now. Because, yeah, he's pulled back completely. He's gone full Redline again. And apparently that's, and now there's other, I'm trying not to go full Redline. Because I know I could build numbers that way. But I also would have to completely alter my sleeping schedule. And because even now, Elite is now getting up much earlier than he used to. He's going to bed at 10 p.m. I ain't going to bed at 10 p.m. I ain't gone to bed at 10 p.m. on the regular since, holy shit, how old was I? Not since my 20s, when I had a 6 a.m. office job. Back when I was still living in Philly. Hell, even when I worked at the hospital and worked 6 a.m., I would get home at 3 o'clock, go take a nap till 8 p.m., get up, do gaming stuff, because all my friends were gamers who played from 8 p.m. till 4 in the morning. And I'd play till like 2, 3, take a nap for 3 hours, and then go to work. I didn't want to close the market. What the hell? Candy and chocolate. You have a good night, dude. Don't mind me. I'm just ranting.
That's all good. But, alrighty. See ya.
See, my biggest problems, Captain, was that... Well, Captain and Randy. Was that she abused her status as Elite's girlfriend. She abused her position as EMS director, and she bullied people. And I don't care what anybody says. Look at how Luke is dressed in the Crim videos. Luke is dressed just like Elite. Or not Elite, but as Ralph Reck. Wearing the bag head, being a Crim. I swear to God, when they first created their gang and did the first videos with their gang, I went, holy shit, I thought Chloe said she'd never do videos with Elite. That Elite and her had different styles of gameplay. That, oh, I don't ever want to do Crim stuff because that's just not how I play. I like being everybody's friend. I like being friendly with everybody. I don't ever want to use a gun. I don't like guns. All of a sudden she's carrying a gun as PD, or as, not PD, as a EMS. Oh, but I'm TACMED. Then why are you carrying it during regular shift? TACMED is a specific shift and only supposed to exist while content is going on. In other words, TACMEDs don't come out unless a LANP is in the server. Or a Ralph or Lauren are running around, or Havoc is running around and doing stuff. TACMED is supposed to be a position for when they have crap hitting the fan and they need somebody to be able to go in where the cops are and literally fight by their side, because that was a standing rule in Redline. You do not shoot tac meds. Elanip and Elite would not shoot tac meds. If they did, they'd go, oh shite. They'd freak. In their own videos, I watched their old stuff. Well, Randy, I had no problem with Luke, other than the fact that he's heard whipping boy is the best way I can put it. Anything she suggested, he was gonna do. He is the wussy version of Stevie when it comes to like how Athena could Athena can literally walk up to Stevie, say, Stevie, take this gun, go shoot him in the face, and he'll do it. He won't ask why. He's just going to do it. But Luke came across weak. More weak than he should have. He came across like that. I'm like, I can't even. You know how he looked to me? You know how Luke's character looked to me? And this will freaking. He looked to me like one of these Guidos out of New York City with his girlfriend down at like the beach. And his girlfriend's the one who starts the fights, but yeah, he's got to be the one to fight him. That's the way Luke came across to me as a character, and he wasn't supposed to be like that. I've watched him in his early streams. He wasn't supposed to be like that. It's not the way the character was created. But that's how he came across. He had no willpower of his own. And it was a bit depressing to watch him. Oh, Storm! I don't know if she could stream half her shit. I thought she had somebody said she had a TikTok at one point, I think. Could have sworn. I think somebody said she had TikTok at one point, or something like that. Or Twitch. One of those. But I don't watch them, so I never looked for it. I don't watch either of those, like, platforms. I knew I had. I don't watch that platform, so I've never looked to see if she actually has a channel. Storm is very private. Storm plays her characters, and then, you know, she may record, she may do, you know, like, but she keeps a lot of stuff private. I need a box of brown sugar. Like, that was one of the things I kind of figured out real quick what kind of was possibly holding back Storm as the player from doing stuff with Stevie was the fact that I stream. And at the time I was streaming, pretty much every day I was in the server, I was streaming. Because I was trying to build, I was trying to recover my brand. Recover my, my standing in YouTube, because I'd lost footing in August. In September, I wasn't online for 2 months. I couldn't stream, so I had to come back and rebuild my numbers. Well, I lost a bunch of, like, I was surprised. I recovered my what do you call it? My subscriber count. Oh, I honestly love Storm. Storm and I have talked out of game. I was, we had a 5M shit the bed. Come on. Not Redline, not Havoc. It wasn't Havoc's fault this time. 5M shit the bed. And we couldn't get into 5M for like, almost a day and a half, I think. So for like that day and a half, I was just playing, this was, about this time, yeah, no, oh, it would have been April or May last year, when 5M had a big, like, server issue, where you couldn't get into servers. Nobody could get in. We were having crashes left and right, where it'd be up for a minute, people would get in, and then nobody could get in again. Server would crash. So you couldn't, if you were in server, you were good. But if you weren't in server, you couldn't get in the server. Yeah, I've been watching Redline since, I want to say, November 2020. This November will be 3 years. This November will be 3 years. Dude, I'd let her do more than handcuff me. I ain't gonna lie. I'd willingly let her do more than handcuff me. Even as much as I'm not, like, I'm kind of, I'm broken. Just put it that way. I don't react to stuff normally. Like, alright, the way Stevie reacted, if you guys go back, I would love you guys to go back and watch it, because the more you watch it, the more you guys are in the know of what's going on between Stevie and Athena. The first day I brought Stevie back to Redline in October. It was like October 1st or October 2nd, I forget which. But it was the day that Stevie returned. The day Stevie returned to Redline, Athena kidnapped him. And tortured him. And I didn't react normally. Like, I reacted kind of weird. One, in channel, I was laughing my ass off. Anybody who watched can tell you I was just laughing. I was like, I can't say that. I can't say what I want to say. I'm going to get kicked. I'll get banned. I can't say what I want her to say to me. Or what I want to say to her. Because I will get my ass banned. Guys, this sucks. I was laughing, and I was trying not... I was laughing so hard, I started... I was literally... Like, that laughter gets so bad where you're holding it in, because you can't laugh in mic when you're talking. I was saying stuff... I was saying stuff in... Like, I'm like, tell chat... Like, and chat was coming back. I think Captain, weren't you... Is he still in channel? I think Captain was in channel when it happened. But oh my god, the stuff I wanted to say. Because guys, I spent my 20s basically with the attitude of, if she likes it, I will do it. And my only question always was, am I going to get laid? Am I gonna get laid? That was the question. Like, if girls, I want you to do this, huh? So, really, that? And I'm not gonna say what, because there's a lot of stuff. And you like this? Uh-huh. I'm getting laid, right? That's my only question. So yeah, in the 80s, I did a lot of stuff that would be considered inappropriate for Redline. Would get me insta-banned. Because you can't do porn, you can't do sex stuff, you can't do anything. Like, I got borderline real quick. Like, I said a couple of things that were borderline. That could have gotten me into trouble. I thought so. But I said a couple of things that could have gotten me, like, server kicked. I said stuff about butt stuff and getting and getting like I said stuff about having electrodes hooked up to my genitals, and the fact that she was mean. She was more mean than the two orderlies that when they lied and told me they'd use lube. Because Stevie's been in a psych ward. Stevie is crazy. You know, he is mentally unstable. And I actually had to. It's one of the reasons I did not do a lot in November and December and January, really. I was slightly depressed and annoyed with myself. I had promised Athena that I would give her full 100% detailed explanation of Stevie's backstory written out. And writing it wasn't really a problem, but writing it was a problem. Because I have seasonal depression issues. I got hit with some seasonal depression and I couldn't focus. I also got sick. I had a head cold for a while, and couldn't focus, and it kind of just screwed with my. Because if I'm just fuzzy, just like full on head, like can't think, then I don't write. I don't like. I think I didn't stream all that much in December and January just because I felt like garbage. I felt horrible. I had a head cold and stuff. If you guys, you know what? Here, if you guys want to see the episode, Captain wanted to clip it, and I said, no, don't. You're gonna get me in trouble. It is in my my playlist for Stevie. Stevie returns 1.5. Stevie Freegan. Life is bright. Life is bright. There it is. Stevie, the return of Stevie. I gotta find. Is it this one? Yeah, this is when I was still riding a bicycle everywhere because I didn't want Steve to. And this is. Oh my god, this asshole. Yep, that's it. That's the one. This is also where I met the guy who was wearing a pumpkin head. There, that's the link to the video and I streamed the entire event of her kidnapping and torturing Stevie. There is a part of the video that is muted because she sang to Stevie. Uncomfortable as fuck, I'll tell you that. She sang the Perry the Platypus song. Which, yeah, I like Perry the Platypus. I actually think I love Phineas and Ferb. I thought it's one of the good shows that's come out of Disney, because there wasn't as much frickin' pandering. Yeah, it's before the Pandaverse. What is that? Pandaverse? Yeah, Pandaverse. Shit happened with Disney. Phineas and Ferb was a great series. I need more brown sugar. Okay, and I think that's everything. But hell, that kicked off a whole thing. Like, what the hell would happen if she kidnapped him and broke him and like? Cause there's a couple of ways she could have done it. Couple of ways. Did I already buy milk for the back corner? Yes, it did. There was a few ways she could have broken him, and the way she decided to go with it, because I told her it's completely up to you. I will not stream it. I will because I don't want either of us getting in trouble. But if you want to do it in game, I'm ready. I'll play ball. I ain't, you know. There's a reason why my gamer tag is Darkkthought Gaming. And why I spell it with 2 K's. Yeah, I have a Discord. The Discord link should be in my description. It should still work. If that Discord link does not work, let me know. I will post a new one. Yeah, but as of right now, the relationship between Athena and Stevie is similar to how Chloe used to treat Luke. They're, oh, we're married, but not really. They're not, Stevie and Athena are not married. Are not married. I'll make that very, very clear. Say it multiple times. Stevie and Athena are not married. Not like Chloe and Luke, but the relationship as in they're quote unquote friendly with each other. They own a business together. They work together. They work EMS together. They're friends. Yeah, that's about where. Yeah, back up to I think it was 1 hour 30. The hugging jacket. What's wrong with the hugging jacket? There's nothing wrong with the hugging jacket. Well, there's something wrong with the hugging jacket, but we're not going to discuss why something's wrong with the hugging jacket. Cereal. I need that. There. That's, I think, the last thing I need to buy. What the hell? Why didn't it buy it? But I was laughing so hard. I was crying laughing. I had the laughing snots. So it worked to my advantage. What do you call it? I leaned into it. With I had my dogs upset. I had my dogs. I was saying it in chat, dude, my dogs are freaking the fuck out. They're climbing all over me. They think I'm really upset. It was so bad. That was great. Fucking awesome RP though. The RP was, it's what it should be. That level of lean into everything. And that's what's lacking from Redline. Nobody leans enough into the RP. People only lean into the RP when they get to be a hard ass. Like that guy who was bouncing around Stevie in the park by Legion Roundabout, saying, "So I can kick your ass." Dude, you don't impress me. Take a swing. I will kill you. Take a frickin' swing. We're in public and you're gonna swing on me? When you've called the cops on me? I don't know, Randy. After that scene, she texted me IRL and wanted the full story of Stevie's life. Like how he got to be the way he was. So I spent November, December, January writing that shit. Because there's a whole thing where Stevie wanted to be a superhero, and that he was a 14-year-old kid put in a psych ward at 14 with paranoid schizophrenia. That was the prognosis. He probably wasn't actually a paranoid schizophrenic. He was just a 14-year-old with an overdeveloped sense of right and wrong. His parents were rich socialites who wanted the kid to, seen but not heard, look good in pictures, be the little poster child in school, do the the typical rich boy, look good, shut up, stand over there in the corner while mommy and daddy socialize. Honey, what are you doing with all that powdered sugar? Jesus, can I go that Jess? You're walking a little funny too. That duck waddle. I know what that duck waddle's all about. I know what that's all about. Yep. I know what that powdered sugar's for. Bet you got them tied up at home too. Just run out of toppings. Did you run out of toppings? I gotta ask. Did you run out of toppings? Did you? Huh? Oh, this is where you live. Okay, we gotta remember the address. 739 What the fuck Avenue. Yeah, there's a reason my gamer tag is Darkkthought Gaming. Well, actually, it's just Darkkthought, but I added the gaming to differentiate it from my actual user account for YouTube. Because I had two user accounts. I have my streaming account, Darkkthought Gaming, and then I have my user account, which is Darkkthought-Stevie. Because Stevie is now going to be the, yeah, 2 days up to the volcano eruption, the RP got really good because everybody got read the Riot Act. 2 days, Perlith, 2 days before the volcano, there was a community meeting where we were told under under no certain terms could RP be dog shit anymore. You had to be better. You had to. The PD were told, no more fucking about. You are not whiskeys. Stop acting like whiskeys. If you continue to act like whiskeys, you'll be fired. And you will no longer be allowed to ever be PD ever again. EMS told the same thing. Start RPing better or you're fired. Because Tori's been pissed about that they don't try. And Tori's one of the ones that has kind of meh RP scenes because she's playing a whiskey cop. She's running around with HTK acting like she's, Lauren 2.0. No, not staff sit, Randy. Server community meeting. Full server community meeting. Told to everybody. Start RPing better or you will be kicked. 1.5 is going to be pure RP. No more bullshit. First day out, bullshit. Oh, but here's the funny thing. Content doesn't count. So as long as one of the big 3 or 4, if you count, depending on how you count it. So as long as one of the big 4 are in server and playing and doing anything, RP rules go out the window. So anytime Lauren, Havoc, Elanip, or Elite are in server and playing, unless they are acting super serious, you don't have to act super serious. But you're supposed to act super serious whenever they're not around. If you're not in their scene, you can't act like an idiot. So now, nobody's coming into the server unless they are, because they did notice a big dip in the attendance to the server, unless one of the big 4 are in server. That's always been the case, though. But this was even worse. Because people want to do the dumb shit. So, all of a sudden, yeah, the cops are back to being, they went from being super serious to, when we come back 2 years, And they were leaning into that 2-year thing extra early. Like, we weren't supposed to be mentioning that it was a 2-year time skip. That was supposed to be found out when we started streaming again. That was a 2-year time skip. That wasn't supposed to be, for public consumption until we came back. Yet they were talking about it in HTKs and Laurens and Elites. All of them were mentioning that 2-year time skip before it happened. You know, we were supposed to come back as if you're like, oh, it's a big, there was supposed to be a big reveal that it's now been 2 years. You know, that's like after the volcano. It wasn't supposed to be mentioned until after we came back from the volcano. Yet every streamer was mentioning it was a 2-year time skip. Everybody. I was one of the few that didn't. But then I wasn't streaming a lot when it was going on. I actually was severely depressed at that point in time. I was not feeling well. And I did, honestly, it was a few things. But I had to fight off a severe amount of depression just to show up to play during the close. I played the last day of the server before the switch over. I just didn't stream it, didn't record it, because I had no interest in doing so. I was kind of burned out. Not burned out, pissed off. Because some of the ways they were talking, it would have made any kind of RP that I wanted to do impossible. Like, there was talk that the only way to do any kind of drug stuff was to be in a gang. Well, I don't want Stevie in a gang. Ever. I never want Stevie in a gang. He has no purpose being in a gang. It would go completely against everything he also believes. Regardless of whether Storm or Azathena wants him to go. Like, if she tells him to join a specific gang, he'll probably do it. Just because that's the RP. That's how he's supposed to act around her. Will I be happy about it? Probably not. I'll be pissing and moaning about it the whole time. I'll be one of the worst gang members they've got in the crew. I won't show up for anything. I'll get him. Steve will probably end up getting kicked from the crew for lack of participation. Because I won't sell. I won't do any. Like, Stevie won't sell drugs except for corner selling, which doesn't make the gang money. Doesn't make rep for the gang, and Stevie don't care. And if he's asked, why'd you join the gang if you don't care? Because Athena told me to. Straight. That's exactly why I joined this gang. Athena told me to. I do what she tells me. She told me to join this gang. But that's just going to be, that's Stevie's mental state. That's not a, that's just because, she freaking broke his ass. Not his ass, but, it broke him mentally. And put him back together the way she wanted. Because he's already a broken individual. You don't do what he, you don't act the way he acts if you're mentally stable. No, I put it this way, Captain. Even in our discussions for Stevie's return and Athena's use of him, absolutely nothing sexual. There was no sex involved. She literally tortured him. Mentally broke him. There was no sex involved. At least that I've ever gotten 100% yes, no, maybes. There is not even a hint at it in the private discussions. because we did have, we DM'd it, like, I made the, hey, I have a couple ideas for how I want to do, what I want to do with Steven when I bring him back after the reboot of 1.5. But I'm giving you a chance now to, if you want to claim, a chance at breaking Stevie, like you wanted to do, or doing whatever you want to do. This, like whatever, because there was a discussion. At one point, she wanted to break him. At another point, she was like, "No, I want to fix him now." It's getting like his psychoses are kind of interesting. I want to see if I can fix him. Athena wants to see if she can fix him. I'm like, I don't know if you can fix him, but I think if you try to fix him, you're gonna break him. But whatever. Whatever floats your boat. You're like, I'm up for it. Whatever you want to take it. But effectively, I figure if you break him, you bought him. You're pretty much going to have the ability to tell him to do whatever the hell you want him to do, and he's not going to argue with you. And that was what was agreed. She found Stevie after the volcano, took him, got him back to health, and then proceeded to torture him and mentally break him. And then she put him back together again and broke him again. And she had 2 years, held him for 2 years. She did one of those like creepy serial killer things where like they find that person like stuck on the side of the road, give him a ride home, and then don't let him leave. What was that? They tried to do it in the movie. That was part of the premise for that second movie with the aliens with the shaky ass camera that gave me freaking vertigo. There's 3 movies in the series so far. First one's where aliens land on New York, tear it to shreds, and the entire movie's done with that shaky ass hand cam. And it's found footage. The second one is supposed to be where that girl and guy end up in a bunker during the event Cloverfield. The Cloverfield movies. It's kind of like that, where she took him to like someplace safe from the what do you call it? The what the hell would that be? The cataclysmic event. Got him back to health, and then started slowly, well, maybe not slowly, depending on how Stina decided to go with it, but started manipulating him mentally, getting him to do stuff for him to make feel better about himself, There's a series I just watched, actually, that's a good example of the kind of thing that was done to Stevie. There's a character in it called Ezekiel, who, I don't want to give away the plot, but he's a serial killer. Or at least they think he's a serial killer. He's actually being manipulated by a second character. And that second character basically took a man from who had a certain background, a specialty background that they needed, and it turned him into a serial killer by manipulating him emotionally. Did I already fill? No, I didn't fill the bread. I actually suggested it to Athena because I think she'd get she'd really enjoy it as a storyline. Also, I think Reese Lynn would like it too because she's got that whole Raven thing with her crazy character. With the one that's a criminal and then a baby child and then a mask wearing vigilantes. Didn't I have? No, I have apple juice. What time is it? Oh, it's only 1:30? Jesus. We got time, guys. We got time. Okay, how well did we do today, guys? Did we make a profit? Or are we still in the negatives? Hey, we made 873 profit. One thing expensive. I thought I fixed everything. Soda's up, PBJ's down. Soda. We're gonna have to go through the prices, guys, and double check them. Management, pay the bills. Pay the bank. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. That's a good price. PB&J's gone down in price. Well, not PB&J, but peanut butter. Bread's still the same. That's still the same. That's okay. That's gone up in price. But I used to watch, I watched all of the NCIS for a large chunk of the series. I can't remember when I stopped watching it or why. I stopped watching it because one of the actors kind of it was one of those. It's the same reason I stopped liking 2.5 Men after the kid came out and said, "Oh, I can't believe I did this show." That and we lost Mr. Lion Blood or whatever the hell it was. Lion's Tears or something for fucking claimed he drank. Pussy powder. I don't know what the hell he's claiming he was drinking. A penny. You're gonna bitch about a penny? I know it wasn't the last one I said, but I figured I'd get a shock comment out of somebody with that last comment. Because I'm sorry, that would be a lot of the things he would say. Cocaine, and that's how I start my day. Cocaine and pussy powder. Winning. That whole bullshit. And I don't think Ashton Kutcher did all that bad in the series, but he was not the same guy. You can't even compare the two sets of series. And the fact that, the little dink who became I equate that kid from 2.5 Men to the oldest son from and he was also in that, I think. Actors who went uber Christian. Kirk Cameron. Kirk Cameron, and when he was in when Kirk Cameron from was it Growing Pains? Like the fact that they won't even show his TV shows anymore. Growing Pains. When Kirk Cameron Growing Pains came out with his, his over the top uber Christianity. That's what I equate that kid from 2.5 Men to, because it's how he came across. He came across like he was crazy, and I still say, I mean, all right, the only one's worse than the born again Christians are Scientologists. Sorry to anybody in the chat who is a Scientologist. I will take pot shots at all religions, because all of them have fucked up shit in them. Christianity has fucked up shit. Paganism has fucked up shit. All of them have fucked up shit. And I've studied most of them. I've taken the time to study most religions. Because when I was 19, I was a Presbyterian. I was on my way to be a Presbyterian minister. So I was going to go in the cemetery. I had a full ride and everything. The church I went to was founded by my family. They wanted me as the new pastor down the road. Because I'd be a legacy kind of thing. Like, oh, I don't know if he's trying to leave Scientology or not. I have not heard one way or the other if that's true or not. I don't know. I don't care. I'm not a Tom Cruise fan. I like some of his movies. I don't think his movies are bad. I just find him to be unrealistic in some characters. His portrayal of some characters are a little. I think the one where he's playing the military officer who tries to dick over his commanding officer. So they trump up a bunch of bullshit charges, stick them in power armor, and make them both fight aliens. Because he says, I ain't going to the front. That's not what I do. And he says, no, you're gonna do it. He says, no, I'm not, because I'll do this, that, and the other thing. And he gets bled on by the aliens, and all of a sudden he can jump time. Or he gets a redo. He gets a reboot. Or whatever it is. But, okay, so first off, we get 4 cases of potatoes. A case of chicken. I thought he was actually good in that. Well, here's the thing. The original version of government was religion. Religions ran a culture. That's where the term totalitarianism comes from. Religion-based theological. Well, it's theological. I'm wrong. It's not totalitarianism. Although totalitarianism incorporates it. Being in a theology or I can't remember. It's theo something. I can't remember. Theocracy. In a theocracy, which is what most early cultures were, religion is the government. The longest running theocracy is the Jewish people. They are run by a theocracy. Their rabbis write the laws. Their lawgivers are their priests. That is why Muslims are so fucked up. Because the Muslim culture based most of their shit directly off of Judaic law. That's why it's so harsh. Because while Judaism has learned to adjust to the time periods, their laws were pretty draconian back in the day. Like finding out your wife did stuff, you stone her to death. Son stole from you, stone him to death. I mean, this shit was like old like Judaic law, very strict. It's why I know that Jesus was not a virgin. Mary probably wasn't a virgin either. But you know, you tell a city girl that you're an angel, and she's never really seen what sex is because she grew up rich, so she had her own room, so she wasn't spending her nights in the same room as her parents. She might not have known what sex was. And some dude sneaks into your room and tells you, I'm an angel, and I'm here to put the child of God in you. You're gonna believe him. But yeah, she was a socialite. She was actually, you know, Jesus was like, there's a lot of shit we aren't taught. Okay, one, Jesus was of the line of David through his mother. He was directly descended of the Jewish kings. It is why the king of the Jews, when he was an infant, like 3-4 years old, still not an infant, toddler, attempted to have all firstborn males killed in Jerusalem. That's part of the Bible. It's in the Bible. People don't get the, like, wait a minute. So this king, I think it's Herod. Was it King Herod? Who's king? I think it was Herod. King Herod. Yeah, King Herod. King Herod was not the legitimate king of Jerusalem, or Judea. They called it then Judea. He was not the legitimate king. He was a courtier who helped the Romans take power in Jerusalem and get rid of the legitimate, or the proper king of the Jews, right? So the king of the Jews is removed. They put in King Herod in his place. They replaced King Herod, or they placed him with King Herod. King Herod had these 3 dudes show up out of nowhere. These prophets, these wise men, show up and tell him, "Oh yeah, dude, we saw this event a little while ago." Because it was a little while. It was 2-3 years after the birth of Jesus. Not the before. They were not at his birth. They were not at anywhere near where he came. Where he was nowhere near Jesus of Nazareth during his birth. They found him because there's a story in the Bible about Jesus sitting in a city in Nazareth and talking to the 3 wise men and literally spewing, like, not spewing bad, spewing good, like rattling off religious doctrine, religious law, like it was nothing. And and he did so at an age when, like, you didn't talk back. And these, like, back then you did not talk back. Talking back to an elder, talking back to somebody of an older age than you was a good way to catch a beating. And not a good beating, not like, not one where you're gonna walk for a week afterwards. Back then, when you were a child and you caught a beating, you were like lucky you didn't have blood running down the new crack in your ass. They did not, the term spoil the rod, spare the rod and spoil the child is a Jewish idiom that the Christians picked up. They believed in beating a kid for talking back, for not listening, for talking out of turn, for not answering when questioned. You could catch a beating back then for damn near anything, and that was kind of, it kept kids in line. I'll give them that much. You got kids who were like 14, 15 years old going off and having families. And bear with me, guys. I need to let my dogs out for a walk real quick. So I'm going to be going kind of crackly on the mic. Get out here now. You're the one who jumped on me. You go out. Dickie, Poe, here, now. Poe, now. I don't know what the hell we're chasing here, but... Yeah, you like... We think the kids get spanked now is bad. Jesus Christ. Thank you, great. But yeah, my mic will be cutting out if I have to go let the dogs out. I don't know. There might have been more Karens back then, because you know the whole concept of not talking back to your elders, not like you didn't disrespect your elder. All that stuff stems from the Jewish teachings. Yeah, except his little ass is the one who wanted me to let him out. So it pisses me off. He wants to go out, and then he doesn't want to go out because it's raining. But so Jesus. Okay, here's another little tidbit of fact that people don't like hearing. Jesus was married. He was married to Mary Magdalene. Mary Magdalene was not a prostitute. The original translation from the Jewish to the English was that she was a woman of means. Here's the thing. King James, the guy who had that term that she was a prostitute, that she was a woman of the night, came from his fear of women of wealth and power, fear of his own mother and his aunt, who was Mary Queen. His mother was Mary Queen of Scots, Bloody Mary, where we get the whole Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary thing. That's Mary Queen of Scots, the woman who was known to repeatedly attempt to overthrow the English crown. She's the Mary from the she's married from before the French. It wasn't a revolution, but it's when Christianity really started taking a hold in France, and she was Catholic, so she supported the Catholic purge of Protestantism. She was all for murdering Protestants. That's why they call her Bloody Mary. One of the reasons. Also, the claim that she's also one of the ones that supposedly washed her face or something with virgin blood. It's not actual blood. It's just the monthly blood of a virgin. It was supposedly a cure-all and a cosmetic improver, to bathe yourself in the monthly flow of a virgin. And she was a very physically prideful woman. She prided herself on her appearance, so she tried everything to keep her appearance looking good. Okay, I know I missed. What was I supposed to be getting? Okay, flour. But King James, hence the King James Bible that every Bible in America is based off of, was afraid of women. He also around. Shakespeare is also around during his time. That's why witches became pariahs, because a witch was a woman with power, and that's scary. Because King James is a frickin' puss who was afraid of everybody and his own mother. Didn't help that his mother he helped the Queen of England put his mother in prison, and then she tried to have him killed. after spending years trying to put him on the English throne, and he gets it by helping the woman that his mother kept trying to have assassinated. And he was scared to death of her. He was scared to death of her and his aunt, Queen Elizabeth the First, Queen Elizabeth, the Virgin Queen. I don't know anything about him. That dude was a different animal. I'm talking about how Mary Magdalene became called, went from a woman of means, meaning she held power and had money and lived during the age of Romans. Now, it's partly because normal people in the 1300s and 1400s couldn't understand a woman being the head of a family, because in Jewish law a woman can be the head of her family, can have her own money, can own her own business. Back then it changed a little throughout the years. They did take on some Northern European standards of, like, women can't own their own property because that's the laws they had to live under. So they adjusted their laws to fit the laws of the land. Laws of the land said women couldn't hold power, women couldn't inherit, so that's what the Jews changed their laws to, because that's what they do. That's what Jewish people do. They change to stay safe. They adjust their laws to make it so that they don't end up dead. They do it in every country they take shelter in. But Jesus was not a bachelor. Jesus was also not a poor man. Jesus was a very rich man who gave away his wealth to his friends. When you're traveling around the country trying to get rid of the Romans from your country, because that's what he wanted. He wanted the Romans out of Judea. He wanted the Romans out of the kingdom of the Jews. He was severely anti-Roman. He preached against the Romans everywhere he went. It is why the whole anti-Roman thing still exists in Christian faith. There's whole whole sermons about the evils of Rome. That's not because Pontius Pilate put Jesus on the cross. That's because Jesus hated the Romans. He was another version of Moses, another version of David, another version of every one of their other prophets. He was another Messiah. Messiah is a title given to a religious leader within the Jewish faith. Moses was a Messiah. David was a Messiah. All the Messiahs were taking their people out of servitude, back to being one with God. That's all Jesus wanted. He wanted his people to go back to being Jews, because they were becoming Romans, because the way the Jews protected themselves as a culture was to take on as much of the faith and laws of their most recent conquerors, and become that people. It happened in Babylon. It happened in Egypt. It happened when they became Roman citizens. It happened when they moved to Germany. It happened when they moved to Russia. It happened when they moved to the United States. It happens wherever they go. Eventually, a group of Jews goes, "Oh my God!" That's how you end up with Coptic Jews who are Christian Jews. You end up with I can't remember, it's ortho something. Not orthopedic. My brain keeps going orthopedic. Oh, Christ. The word... Orthodox. Yeah, that's why you have Orthodox Jews. Orthodox Judaism is not the first time it's been Orthodox. It's just the most recent time where they go back to where they were wearing their hair long and having the curl, the sideburn curl. That's Orthodox Judaism. That goes back to older time periods, older ways of dress. That's actually a throwback to the way the the Sumerians and Babylonians are pictured wearing their hair. So that isn't even Jewish. That's just one of the people that conquered the Jews throughout their history wore their hair long with a sideburn curl. The Jewish people, like, there's plenty of Jews. There's Coptic Jews. Coptic Jews are Christian Jews. They're Jews who recognize that Jesus was a prophet, a Messiah. Messiah is not like a word that's bad to them. It just means like teacher, prophet. I need spaghetti. It's who was supposed. It's a religious leader. Jesus was supposed to be a religious leader. But the thing is, yeah, with Judaism, with Muslim faith, your religious leader is also your political leader, your king. That's why Jesus claimed to be the King of Kings, because in Judaic law, the King of the Jews does not recognize any other king or ruler. It's like the president. President doesn't bow to the Queen of England. We don't recognize royalty. That's supposed to be the way it is. And Obama fucked that up. First president since freaking George Washington to bow to the Queen of England. That pissed some people off. Oh, I didn't bow. And it's clearly shown that he's bowing. Because that's what he was told to do. Like freaking Kennedy's like rolling over his grave, Lincoln, all these presidents, like all these presidents who had actually, met representatives of or actually met the Queen of England are rolling over grave because Obama couldn't bother to follow tradition and shake her hand, not bow to her. He bowed to the Queen of England. But that was a thing. Like, that was where the American presidents got their whole "we don't bow to royalty" was from the Jewish faith. The original king of the Jews did not bow to other kings because he did not recognize other kings as being more than him. You only bow to people you believe to be your superiors. So when Jesus is on trial, and all these laws are supposedly broken, because he was brought up on so many laws of breaking. Like he defiled the temple by smashing it up on a market day. Well, it's only against the law in the Jewish faith, and it's also a part of the faith of the Jewish that you can't be a moneylender or a usurer. You can't be a banker. You can't commit usury. Look up usury. I'll even spell it for you. Usury is what the American credit system is. It's not cool. Is it you? Here, this is literally what the word means. There, that's usury. Well, Jewish law prohibits usury. And during the time of Jesus, the rabbis were committing usury. They were money lending and having a market in the temple, in the church of the Jewish church. It's against the law of Jewish law, and Jewish law is religious law. You can't separate them. They don't get separated. So you have these Jewish leaders flipping pissed because some 20-something kid who wasn't around when the Romans took over. So he's just let's put it this way. He's like an SJW, social justice warrior, but on the right side of social justice. Like, what he's bitching about, what he's trying to fight for, actually is like correct. It's a religious oppression. Even though the Romans were like, we don't give a fuck who you worship as long as you pay your taxes. Literally, that was Roman law. They did at that time. They did not care who you worshipped as long as you paid your taxes. You could worship whoever you wanted. They were I almost said polyamorous. They're a what do you mean multiple religion? Polytheists. Polytheism. Polytheism. They worship multiple religions. They had Greek worshiping. They had Egyptian, Roman, Thracian, Indian. Not Muslim yet, because Muslims didn't exist till like 500-600 AD. But they had multiple religious temples. All you had to do is pay your taxes. Pay your taxes. That's what America's supposed to be. We don't care who you worship, just pay your taxes. That's why churches should pay taxes. They should not be tax exempt. I fully support that. Churches should not be tax exempt. Neither should you know who should be tax exempt? Teachers. Actual teachers. Teachers should be tax exempt. Not rabbis, not preachers, not whatever Scientologists are called, not the Mormons, heads of their religions. No head of a religion, no leader of a church should have any tax exemption. And that used to not be the case. In America, we used to actually tax everybody. Didn't matter who you were, what you did. You just, finding a way around those taxes, that's what you got yourself a tax lawyer for. Nurses, yeah, per left. Nurses and teachers. Doctors, there's certain, alright, you cause somebody's death, there should be an investigation. You should have the full you should face full consequences of unintentionally murdering somebody. I said unintentionally. If you did it out of malice, or if you did it because you were neglectful, you go to jail. If you did it to make a buck, you go to jail. If you did it because, oh, well, this guy gave me more money than they could give me, so I gave him the heart, and that kid died because I didn't bother to give a shit that this 85-year-old's getting a new heart, but the 16-year-old kid who hasn't lived yet, I'm sorry, I fully believe that. The older you are, the less you should be entitled to a replacement organ, regardless of how much money you make. Fuck the rich. Oh, actually, maybe fuck them. Some of them are actually pretty good ladies. But no, I don't believe your social standing should have anything to do with whether or not you get a heart or lung or anything else that keeps you alive. I believe one age. If you're over 40, you're at the bottom. You start at the bottom of the list. If you're over 50, you definitely start at the bottom of the list. Age should matter. a 16-year-old kid can actually adjust their living lifestyle to accommodate having a artificial organ or a new organ, or not artificial, an artificial organ too, but a new organ, right? A 40-year-old me, if I find out that I need a new heart, I'm fucked, because there's no way in hell I could ever adjust my living style to keep it. No. Three leading causes of death in America are not doctors. Never has been. That's an old wives' that's a joke. That's a bad joke. First, first leading cause of death in America is ignorance. Blatant ignorance. Believing stupid things because that's what you're told. That's one of the leading causes of death in America. Why does it do this? You know what? No, fuck that. Fill the box up. Put it down. Let me put you down, you piece of shit. See, I want to put it down because if I can put it the fuck down, I can switch out. So why won't it let me do that? I don't understand that. I don't understand why it does that. It doesn't let you take the least full box, or you can let you take one box off, check the other box, and put it back. Okay, I think we filled up everything. Did we check prices? But yeah, Jesus was anti-Roman. He was against the Philistines. Guess who the Philistines were? Philistines were anybody not Jewish. That's everybody else in the world. That's who the Philistines were, the uneducated. That's why if you call somebody a Philistine, you're calling them stupid. Or not stupid, but uneducated. Out of the know. Meaning they have not been taught the ways of God properly in the eyes of the Jewish faith. Because that's the only faith that matters to the Jewish. Any Jewish person who tells you that is probably not Orthodox Jew or a strict Jew. The only faith that a Jewish person cares about, a proper Orthodox Jew cares about, is the Jewish faith. They don't care about your feelings. They don't care about your faith. Because that is not how they are taught. It's not how I was taught. Presbyterians were taught. Our faith is the correct one. Anybody else is wrong. Same, that's what, that's what, every faith at one point in time was taught. We went to war for that shit. We started entire massacres of entire nations for that shit. We had the Spanish conquistadors coming into temples and villages in the United States going, "This is Jesus. This is what he teaches." The Indians going, "Hey, that's cool. We like that. We're going to incorporate it into our faith." And the Catholic conquistadors looked to the priest that's traveling with them, and the priest goes, "No, you didn't listen. This is the one true faith." Well, and the Indians would go, "Yeah, no, we get you believe that, but there are other faiths just like there are other people." No, that's not what we're saying, and that's not what you're going to believe. No, that is what we believe. Change of faith at the point of a sword. Because they'd kill the religious leader and then ask, "Okay, who's the new religious leader?" And somebody would go, "Well, I would have been in like 10 years, or maybe." if he thought I was far enough along in my education, okay, this is the way Jesus is. You're going to follow the way of Jesus, and that's the end of it. No, that's not what we believe. That's not how we're taught. We're not going to do that. And then they'd kill him. And they just keep going down the line. And what they figured out was that if they couldn't kill the religious leaders, they had to kill the leaders of the people in the Indian faith, in the American Indian cultures, because they're the only ones who would agree. You keep killing the religious leaders of the Indians, and they just go, yeah, okay, whatever, white man. We get what you're saying. We like the rules to a point, but we're still going to worship our gods because our faith allows for us to worship more than one god. If your God's good for this, we'll worship him. And the Christians were like, oh, no. No. French, it's all yours. No. That's not what's going to happen. And the Jews were the same way. The problem with the Jews is not a problem with the Jews. The problem with the Jewish faith is that they're also their lawmakers. So with the Jewish faith, you kill enough of the lawmakers, they're going to agree to it. In the American Indians' faith, the shaman doesn't make the laws. The chief makes the laws. So you kill enough of the you can kill all the shaman you like. They're not going to change their faith. But you kill some religious leaders, or not religious, you kill the tribal leaders. Eventually, the next guy in line for the tribal leadership is going to go, okay, we believe what you want us to believe. We're good. You leave after, here's your Bibles. Here's your scary naked man on a cross. We'll be back in 6 months to a year to make sure you're still worshiping correctly. And they disappear. Maybe they come back, maybe they don't. Depending on whether they died of malaria, or he got eaten by a bear or a cougar, or a vulture ate them, or their horse leg broke and they fell off a cliff. Whatever, didn't kill them. And then some guy would come past 100 years later, going, "Hey, I'm a Christian white man from Minnesota. I'm here to teach you religion." And like, "Oh, we already know about your Jesus guy. We've known about him for a while." Are you going to be like the other guys? What other guys? The ones that were here 150 years ago, murdered half my tribe before we agreed to it. Oh, we don't do that. No, we won't murder you. We'll just give you blankets covered in smallpox. Let you die a natural death. I have no respect for my ancestors. I honestly don't. My family came to this country during the early English colonization of the Americas, and it's been there ever since. And we caused the death of way too many people for stupid reasons. But yeah, no, Jesus was anti-Roman. The reason he got put on the cross by a Roman was because he would not stop saying, "I am the King of Kings," meaning he was the king of the Jews, because the king of the Jews was the king of 5 kingdoms, the 5 major Jewish families. Each one of those like heads of those families is considered a king. The 5 tribes of Jerusalem. He was the King of Kings, King of the 5 tribes. That's what he kept meaning and saying. He couldn't say it any other way, and Pontius Pilate gave him like 3 or 4 chances to change the way he was saying it. But Jesus, believing that his people would save him, turned around like, "No, I'm making a point. I'm making a stand. I'm hanging on my cross." Sorry, it's a bad analogy, but it's what he's doing. This is the hill, and I'm gonna die on it. That's another one. But even then, his people kept him from dying. He was like, and here's another thing: rabbis back then were magicians, as much a stage magician as modern stage magicians. So in other words, yeah, his death was faked. His mother, and the other women who were his household dosed him with something to make him appear dead. Because you don't die after 3 days on a cross. That's already been proven to be not true. There's plenty of accounts of people living for weeks as long as they're given water. And Jesus was given water while on the cross. He was given water by his mother, Mary Magdalene, and another woman. I forget what her name was. I think it was another Mary. But Mary Magdalene was from the family, a high-ranking family in the Jewish faith. She was his wife. Because guess what? In that time period, in the transfer over from BCE to CE, or BC to AD, if you're heavily Christian, Jewish men could not hold any kind of standing in the Jewish community unless they were married. They could not grow a beard unless they were married. They were not considered men unless they were married. They could not own a business or take over the family business unless they were married. Here's another interesting fact. The word bachelor does not exist in the Jewish faith, in the Jewish language at that point in time in history. The word bachelor did not exist for the Jews. There's no such thing as an unmarried man. You were married. If you wanted to have a business, if you wanted standing in the culture, if you wanted to be allowed to continue to live with the Jewish community, you had to be married. Whether or not you lived with your wife, whether or not you actually had children with your wife, and that, by the way, that was a part of the requirement as well, to have a certain amount of social standing in the Jewish faith, which also means the Jewish laws and the Jewish community, you had to produce children. So yeah, there was a lot of gay guys being forced to have wives, and there was a lot of lesbian women forced to be with men. Because that was how you kept your social standing. It's how you stayed in your community, how you kept connection with your family. Now we're a lot more accepting. Jewish people especially. The Jewish people have been more accepting of homosexuality for longer than any other culture. Because while they'll accept that a man might like being with a man, even though they have laws against it, they're fully accepting of the fact that it happens, and that it's a fact of nature and God. As long as you marry a woman and produce children, they don't give a fuck. Or at least not used to. Now they don't care if you're there's plenty of Jewish moms who are proud of their gay husband, their gay son and his gay husband. They're proud as hell of them. They don't care. Now it's about social standing. It's about what they do for a living. It's about how much money they earn. Whether or not they're good providers for their husbands or significant others, however you want to put it. It's all about being a provider, not being a producer of whatever heirs. But it doesn't stop Jewish moms from trying to hook you up with a woman. I had a Jewish a friend who was Jewish and gay and married to a gay man. His mom tried to get him hooked up with a woman, a Jewish woman, to have children. not to be married, not to have a couple, not to like. She wasn't trying to break up their marriage. She wanted to have grandkids. So she was trying to hook him up. So, she's a good girl. You'll like her. You don't even have to do it. She was trying to do it like, artificial insemination. She was, and she's a good Jewish girl. Comes from a good family. And she cares about, she's a little over concerned about her figure, but I figure we can, and he made enough money where they could have gotten a surrogate. That was the thing. He's like, you don't even have to do nothing. She'll get a surrogate. That way she doesn't ruin her figure. And all you have to do is provide the sperm. If you guys want to both provide it, because you guys would make beautiful babies. It was so wrong. I lost touch with him. I don't know if he ever did buckle to the pressure from his mother to have children via a surrogate, like a woman who provides an egg and an ovum. And all you had to do is provide the sperm. But Jewish moms will work that shit. To get grandkids? Oh yeah. I laughed my ass off at him about that. I jumped on the bandwagon, like, come on, look at her, she's gorgeous. You'd make such beautiful babies together. Shut up, dude. What's bad is his own husband jumped in just to tease him. It's all teasing. We didn't, and like his mom leaves, like she's all smiles and grins and like, we're just busting your chops, right? We don't want you, don't do it if you don't want to do it. But it made your mom smile, man. You can't knock that. Your mom's smile, her being happy is almost even the idea that you might do it made her super happy. So that's worth it. Alright, what we got here? Hell, even my mom still tries to, like, my mother is not Jewish, but my mom still tries to find out if I'm going to get married and have kids. I'm like, Mom, I'm never going to have kids. I'm probably never going to get married. I don't have, I've yet to meet a girl who will put up with my ass long enough to marry me. And, I'm pushing 50. I don't want to deal with babies in diapers at 50 years old or 50 plus. It's the only way I'm having kids is if I win the lottery or my books all of a sudden take off like a freaking rocket for some reason, and I get like millions of dollars and I end up touring and doing book shows and stuff and end up with a fan base and some girl. Some 30-year-old something or other, or 20-year-old something or other fan, freaking, googly eye, I'm your biggest fan, shit. Which I have a friend. I actually have friends who are, they are under orders that if I ever hit it big, make enough, where I'm hit it big as in any stuff I'm doing right now, the book writing, the YouTube, if I ever hit big enough where I end up with a fan base that tries to hook up with me, I have a friend whose job is to make sure that don't happen. Their entire job from that point on is and all I have to do is call up and go, all right, dude, quit your job. I just got paid $1 million to write another book, and he knows he's got a job because his entire job will be show up and stop me from doing stupid shit like sleeping with a girl that I barely know and getting her pregnant so that she can lay claim to money. It's not a fear. It's a logical and realistic assessment of the possibilities of gaining fame. Is that I make enough, like, I end up all of a sudden having a shit ton of money and a lot of fans, and I'm going to have girls throwing themselves at me. Whether I actually want any of those girls is another matter, but as I have particular tastes. But I will never say never. I won't plan to have children. I don't plan to get married. Whatever happens, happens. I live a much less stress-free... I live a much more stress-free life with that mindset. I've had friends that are obsessed about getting married and having kids, and they got married and had kids, and now they're miserable. Now they're, one of them's twice divorced, not allowed to see one of his children, because during the divorce, she had the kid demonize him, made him out to sound like a complete, like, abusive asshole, all because he spanked the kid once for damn near catching the house on fire. It almost kills the entire family, but yeah, I'm the bad guy for spanking them. Where am I going? Let's go here. Go on a shelf. I think this is going to be the last run through, guys. We're going to see how well we did for this day, and then I'm going to call it. But no, the whole thing with, just back to the whole fucking original point. The whole thing with Chloe is I liked her when V2 was ending, Cyberline was starting, and she was all about just hanging out, having fun. I actually did not mind those streams. Those were good streams. What started to bug me and show me how fake she was when she started treating the people that she pushed to be a part of her hangout crowd, that she was pushing to do more, she started berating them and calling them stupid and stuff. And yet she goes on about mental health. She treated Battery badly. She treated Hitman Mike badly. Like, Hitman Mike and Battery wanted to do certain stuff, play a certain way, and she talked down to them. She treated them like ridiculous little kids. And they're not. They're very smart men. I am glad to call both Battery and Hitman Mike my friends. And I've included, like, I felt bad about, I felt guilty about asking Battery to come and be a part of my server, because I have asked him to be a part of so many different things, and I feel like I'm badgering him. So I didn't immediately ask him to come join the server when we started it in January. And he would have. And I found that out, I'm like, God damn it. We might have actually gotten this shit off the ground if I'd known that. Because he would have kept Rai a little more going forward. But I felt guilty about, oh yeah, Battery, we started a ARC server, come play with us. Hey Battery, I started 7 Days to Die server, come play with us. Hey Battery, I just joined New District, come play. Hey Battery, hey Battery, hey Battery. So I felt like I was badgering him because he has his own stuff. You know, he's got the stuff he does. He does thumbnails for a couple of streamers, and he streams himself. He has his own stream stuff. So I felt like I was just kind of pushing in. And so I didn't ask him where he came for that. But I asked Hitman Mike, and Hitman Mike's like, yeah, dude, do it. Ask him. I'm like, I kind of feel like I wanted to give it a little time, make sure it was I knew what we were doing, and you know, I wasn't just like, no, just ask him, So why the fuck is it let me put that box down, but not this box? You're pissing me off. All these. What is the logic of this game? Oh, hey, you pull the box off the shelf. You can't put it down. Oh, it's because you could have put it up on the shelf in the store. Well, no, we're gonna let you put this box down. Fuck you logic. Come on, what the hell? There's no logic in that. But so Battery, and I just felt they were ill-treated by Chloe. So is Clutch. All because Clutch likes Star Wars. Doesn't give two shits about Star Trek or Lord of the Rings, even though it was filmed in New Zealand, where he lives. Doesn't care about Lord of the Rings, doesn't care about Dungeons and Dragons, doesn't care about Harry Potter, doesn't care about Star Trek. And that's all Chloe. All Chloe. That's her jam. That's where she started. She was a video blogger about those genres. And I've listened to some of those blogs, and I'm just like, how did you get popular? Because she's not she doesn't know as much as she thinks she does. I was there for some of the stuff that she talks about. Like, Clutch doesn't give a crap about World of Warcraft. I do. I care about everything that Chloe's into, like all the stuff Chloe's into. I could have talked to her for hours about it. Because I'm also into that. I was known as the Lord of the Nerds for a reason. I was not the main leader of our clique, but I was definitely the driving force with doing stuff. Like, I'm the reason why me and a classmate dressed up as Highlanders. Well, guys in trench coats, really. My senior year, as a senior prank, we dressed up in trench coats with plastics, like Bompa swords, and fake balloon heads, and reenacted a fight scene from the original Highlander in the main hallway of the school. We made the heads we made them out of paper mache with balloons inside of them, and we had the heads on a little thing, on like a little ring, like what do we call that? Like it was like a hat. is essentially a head hat. It had a ring that you pushed down almost to your ears, and we had trench coats. And we had the collars flipped, and our shoulders hunched, so our heads were down, and we reenacted the fight from the original Highlander movie in school. Nowadays, if you tried that crap, you'd be arrested. Especially, no way you would have gotten the swords into the school. And we had rattan. I call them bomphosaurs, but they're not really bomphosaurs. Bomphosaurs are foam. These are rattan and plastic. Rattan, they're practice swords for my martial arts school. And we had a sword fight in the front hallway, this big ass long hallway in our high school. You know, with there can only be one, yelled from one end of the, like, I'm on one end of the hall, the other one's on the other end. There can only be, and we charged each other, and right from the principal's office, we connected, fighting, and, you know, I was the Lord of the Nerds. I was the guy who got people to do shit. I was the driving force, but I wasn't, like, the leader. So yeah, I know every genre, because to talk to anybody at school, I found out their interests. I learned about BattleTech, Robotech, Lord of the Rings. High school, I was introduced to H.P. Lovecraft. I'd already read Edgar Allan Poe, Stephen King, Lee Child, freaking all these authors that today most kids probably couldn't even point out on a shelf if you told them what the name of the author was. You know, I was reading the Twin Towers, or not the Twin Towers. Yeah, I was reading Twin Towers too. Twin Towers is Lord of the Rings. I was reading the Dark Tower series as Stephen King was publishing them, which is why I hate the movies. They crapped them all up. They were perfect the way they were. You know, why ruin a perfectly good book? That's why I say, if I ever get published to the point where I am a big, like, I become, like, headhunted by, like, publishing companies, or by, like, companies that want to make my books into a TV series or something, I'm going to have a lot of law clauses in the book. Oh, we made $635, yay! Okay, we're going to start the next day, but we're going to save, because we're ending it here, guys. But yeah, I have a thing where there's a couple of actual signed documents that I've written and signed myself that might not have been the best idea to make. Like, there's the one about, I have a friend who, if I ever hit big enough, his job will be to go with me to conventions, to book signings, to appearances, and stop me from doing stupid. Or sleeping with stupid. I have another friend, actually I have two friends. Him, the one who's supposed to follow me around, and another friend, whose entire thing, they have a document, both of them have a signed document, that says they have legal right, in public, in front of as many people as possible, to walk up and bitch slap me if I ever sue a fan because they wrote or created something based off of the work I created. That's directly based off of not HP Love. That's based off of freaking God damn it, I can't remember her name. The one who wrote freaking Harry Potter. J.K. Rowling. J.K. Rowling sued a fan because he got a publishing contract based off of fan fiction he wrote. And I am self-aware enough to know that all my writing, all my artwork, even the wood carving I do, is a ripoff of somebody else. I found, and every artist steals from somebody else originally. That's how you get started as an artist. Why did you learn to draw? Oh, I love comic books, and I wanted to learn how to draw like comic books. Oh, so you took a bunch of comic books and learned to draw by looking at comic books. So you stole copyrighted material. No, I'm a fan, so it's not the same. Yes, it is. It's theft. It is theft of idea. It is IP theft. Why did H.P. Lovecraft, not H.P. Well, yeah, even H.P. Lovecraft. Why did H.P. Lovecraft become an author? Because he loved the work of Mary Shelley and Lord Byron and Percy Shelley and other writers. Why did Stephen King become a writer? Because he loved H.P. Lovecraft, Edgar Allan Poe, Mary Shelley, Bram Stoker. You know, he was in love with the genre. He was in love with writing. And the way you show your love is you mimic. You copy. Painters. I mean, Michelangelo, Leonardo da Vinci, all those guys copied somebody else first. That's how you learn. You copy. It's how human beings learn. We copy stuff. Look at martial arts, Kung Fu. Kung Fu is based off of watching animals. Every style of Kung Fu is based off of watching an animal. Even drunken boxing is originally based off of watching drunken monkeys that had gotten into alcohol, fight over the alcohol. That's where the story of drunken boxing comes from. It's not like drunken boxing isn't a stop based off of a drunk. Drunken boxing, the story I learned, was that it was based off of how surprisingly well monkeys, when they were drunk off their ass, could fight each other. And then, yeah, they incorporated the how a human being acts when they're drunk. Hey, Carmine. Sorry, dude, I'm ending the stream right now. I've been on for several hours. I do need to get some sleep tonight. But no, I'm just talking. I'm ranting again. But yeah, any artist who sues somebody for getting a job because of the art they made is a fucking asshole. And as much as I think J.K. Rowling's writing is entertaining, can't say it's not. Cannot say that Harry Potter is not entertaining. It is entertaining. It's very low grade entertainment. It's written on a second grader's reading level and pitched to elementary schools as a fifth grade book. You know, kids start reading this in fifth grade, yet it's written for second graders. If you run the vocabulary style, run the text through a vocabulary checker, it's second grade. Same thing with Stephen King. Stephen King's like third, fourth grade top. Most of his books hit maybe fourth grade. My books are at seventh grade. All of my books have seventh grade reading level required to understand them. And it's, I think, mostly because of the complexity in the language, and the fact that I don't write in modern language too much. Because I don't write modern language books. I write fantasy books. The two books I have published now, guys, because I saw Perlif say he saw them, he wants to buy them. Dude, they're digital books, man. They're easy to buy. You know, one's $4, one's $15. The $15 book is both a story and a source book for tabletop role-playing gamers. It's a monster's manual with a story built in. It is the start of, I hope to eventually create, a book compendium series called Adventures Digest. I hope to one day push Adventures Digest to a point where I create a publishing brand. Meaning, sort of like BattleTech, where it's a universe. That brand has a universe. Adventures Digest is going to be just stories that, like, I want to be able to go after I make all the Adventures Digest books. I want to make I want to take that name recognition, go, hey, I'm the publisher of, I'm the writer and publisher of Adventures Digest. I'm putting out a contest. Everybody submit a story where this is the premise. If it wins, you will be published in the next edition of Adventures Digest. And you will be paid royalties for your submission. Meaning you will be a published writer. But that's way down the road. That's, millions of copies sold and multiple books and an entire game universe is created for both tabletop and MMORPG. And yes, I actually am trying to build an MMORPG. I actually have the world built. The rules are written. I just have to sit down and actively write everything. And then find somebody who will program it or sell it to a company. What I really want is an artist so that they can sit down with me, even if it's just over a VC, and we can do like a this is the artwork I want. You will get paid for the artwork, but I own it. There is possibility of it where if the artist really feels like they like the art, like they like the story, they like the world, and they want to stay on as the artist, then it would be a deal where we cut it where like, okay, you get to be the artist for Adventures Digest, but oh Jesus, you got to stay out from underneath my feet, Dickie. When we sell it, you're going to be worked into the deal. Because the whole deal will be, I'll sell the rights to the universe to an MMORPG, but one, I stay on as creative director and storyline director, because I will own the IP, I will own the writing, because I don't want to sell it until I've gotten everything written. That means all the origins for all the races, the origin of the gods, the world history. I'm going to be writing all of that as books, novels, when I have time and a mental state that maintains it. And interest, because honestly, if I can't keep interest myself, because I can't stay, how to put it, I always get asked, somebody will read what I've written and go, Jesus Christ, why aren't you published? Money. I don't make enough. When I am financially secure, I'll be pumping out books left and right, because I'll no longer feel the need to fight, to struggle, which means probably my health will improve, my sleeping habits will improve, my eating habits will probably improve, just like they have over the last year doing the streaming for you guys. And yeah, it's a dream, it's hope, but you can't let that shit go, because if you let it go, then you die. You let your dreams die, you just it's over. You're done. You're not living anymore. You're existing, and existing isn't worth it. This world is not worth it just to exist in it. Live. Do something, even if it's something minor. Even if all it is growing the perfect flower that you see as the perfect flower, not somebody else. Even if it all is turning a mud patch in back of your house into a nice, beautiful green lawn, or a patch of flowers, that's worth it. That's living. But dude, I will let you guys all go. You have a good night, or at least a better one. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and carry on, guys. Living isn't just existing. You need to live. You need to survive. I keep pointing out that once I hit 500 subscribers, I will be going to monetization and memberships. And the title for my memberships will be Survivors, because I started off wanting to do 7 Days to Die, Ark, and other survival games. So the idea to call everybody Survivors as my memberships kind of grew from there. And hell, maybe one day when you get to be, if you go on to do YouTube and do games and maybe play on my servers or play in other servers, I can move you up in my Discord from being a survivor to a, what did I call them? Homesteader? Yeah, homesteader. Because anybody who's a streamer is a homesteader in my servers. But, guys, again, you have a good night, or at least a better one, or a good day, or at least a better one for you, Perlif, because I know it's earlier for you. And I'll see you in the next one. And all you can hear is the drum and rain on that air conditioner, I know it.